Hello VM, hello Mike, hello Nunu, hello Duran. Let's go in the secret defect run, T-box in the barrage supervision. No focus, no point, except potion, yeah. I always pull to win some runs that like the game never offers you scaling. Because of course getting scaling is an easy way out. If you don't have scaling, you need to manage resources a lot more carefully and always feels very nice. Okay, probably rare relic every single map. It is force elite early though, so if the rare relic breaks, we are in a bit of a problem. And slime boss at the end. Oh, yeah, this is just rare relic every single map. We cannot go here most of the time. So I would imagine our pathing is like here into floor 2 shop, so it's only 2 fights, yeah. Before the fire, but afterwards we have the third fight. And then we have force elite. Elite is completely forced. Either floor 6 elite here or floor 7 elite or floor 8 elite. We cannot avoid the first one. Proven, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, we cannot avoid the first one. Yeah, starting here is complete nonsense. Starting here is maybe considerable, but we'll see what the rare relic is. Thanks, burner, okay. Maybe you can save us here. Of course, later on is going to be very, 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 very good, but we need to survive early part of this run first. So with the burner, I just go to 4-2 shop. What do I do to not die here? Strong eyes and clad? Sure, let me take a look. Well, it's not loading. Okay. Wait. Just load to a blank. Okay, need to watch in the incognito. Let's see. Yeah, I actually do need to view it in incognito. I don't have any idea why. But yeah. Left? Yeah, just go left. Actually, no. Left is left is also pretty sucky because triple question mark. Going to left is like okay, but you probably need to buy a card and a potion in the shop, which you can do with 100 gold stack, but not an amazing bonus. Otherwise, yeah, remove strike and then go right side. Yeah, right side's okay. The only difficult thing is floor 6 elite, but after floor 6 elite you have fire, and then floor 8 elite is not forced, so you can still go like fire into the last elite on the right side to get 2 elite 3 fires if you are weak, and sometimes you are strong, and then you can just go left farm 2 elites including burning. Yeah, the 100 gold path is just really bad. I don't exactly want that, and it's also forcing you into 2 elites, so if you are weak you don't have an option to bail out. Yeah, so probably remove one, remove a strike, start middle node, and see what happens after 2 floors. And then you decide how many advanced hallways you're taking. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. But yeah, the age warning doesn't even show up when I view it in my normal browser, which was weird. But yeah, we start here, yeah? I am not interested in forcing myself into it without the shop. I sacrifice some eventual value of, because I go to this 4-2 shop, but because I see Incense Burner, I say, okay, I leave until later, the run's probably going to be not so bad. And I do not go to a late shop in this act. I mean, I can, if I'm dying to slime boss, of course I can, but with the burner, I hope that I'm not. Now, slightly annoying in the sense of the elite is exactly the last floor, yeah, if we go for this way. Because if this elite ends up being a knock, yeah, if this elite ends up being a knock, either I do not have burner for the knock, or I don't have the burner for the slime boss, one of the two. Which is slightly annoying, but I guess we can decide by this point. if we are so extremely desperate before slime boss and we still don't want to die with a burner in Act 1, then you can go this way and accept a bad shot. And you just buy a potion here and maybe you can set the burner up in this fight. Regardless, let's start here and go to 4-2 shot. Hello Peter, that's lucky? I don't know. It's good of course for sure. One of the best starts, but you need to still not die like in this map. Which is sometimes challenging and the card rewards are bad. Okay, we start here. 4-2 shot. So we play 2 strikes, pick 1. We can never kill, so we need to block this, which we can. Less than 15 we almost always have, otherwise we have full block. It's probably a clean Zorworm fight, which it is. Yeah, -1 against Zorworm, very good. 13 gold, no potion, that's not very good. Yeah, 13 gold, no potion says I cannot remove here, because I probably need to buy a potion then. Which is a shame. Dagger Spray, yeah, okay, attack in this type of map with, again, with the Incense Burner. We play for... We take short-term things, not die and act fun here. With this relic already in my relic bar. And yeah, into the slime boss, we have upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, potentially. And we have to face the Force Elite, I don't mind it. Do I have like 25 hours a day, make a whole day cycle in a month, so stream time? I mean, kind of. I live, my day cycle is slightly longer than 24 hours. Every day I wake up a little bit later than the previous day. What's the best hit considering early game? Yeah. I mean, you don't even need only consider early game. You consider the whole run, Pocket Watch is still better. But it's just the best one. Because it's OP from the get-go and it never falls off. So if something is strong in at every single point of the run and it still has long-term value, it's just the strongest. And Pocket Watch is exactly that. Oh, what a shame. And the potion we can buy is also expensive as hell. I mean, I guess we can buy this one. Be a little bit stingy. But the attacks are not good enough to buy, which is also unfortunate. You get pyramid? I mean, if you have pyramid, then you have pyramid. Like, who cares about the run where you get pyramid? Honestly, at this point, we just cross out every single run that you see pyramid on silent. It's like, okay, whatever. You kind of win. Sometimes you lose because yeah, some bad things happen. You make a major misplay or whatever. But yeah, I don't care. Like those ones can be exactly crossed out when you make evaluations. If the bad condition of something is that you get the pyramid, okay, then nothing bad can happen then. But yeah, what do I buy here? I can buy Black in the Force plus Quick Slash, or that's disgusting. Hello Byron. But Snecko, yeah, okay, Snecko. Of course, Snecko, notable exception. But mainly because you actually cannot pick pyramid. If you can't pick pyramid, then yeah, it doesn't matter. Cunning Potion, more, way more insurance for here, but it's expensive as hell. Upgrade Potion is like 10 damage. Into Sentries, maybe it outperforms, but not that often. Into Lack of Bleed, it absolutely outperforms. Yeah, because in Lack of Bleed, it's more than just 10 damage, and it also improves your block. So you can play after debuffs. Click Pyramid with Stick? I'm not so sure about that. You cannot click Pyramid with Stick if your stick is already good. Yeah? Either your stick is already overpowered and then you cannot click the Pyramid. Or your stick is not doing much and then, yeah, okay, you click pyramid. You have no problems then. So either way, you end up with something pretty overpowered. It's like if your deck doesn't have any exhaustion, please don't skip pyramid just because you have like the stick. That makes no sense. Yeah, upgrade port probably, right? We still have like 2 fights and sometimes these are fights. I mean, you can also skip this shop and go here, but yeah, I probably don't think so. Even if I try to go here, run for the floor 6 elite, I would still buy the upgrade port on this floor. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Oh yeah, we just buy this. And I would assume that I do not need to buy this. I hope. Yeah, I sure hope so. So I won't. And now the cleric can show up because I did not spend my code. Now sucks to be me. It's fine. Go and change right now, it's 50. Running into Cultist is pretty good because it means the third fight is something we can control. Either the double slime or the double louse. Like for the burner I mean. Which means that we can most likely set the burner to the number we want before this. Because at this side you cannot stay here. you just cannot stay here to save your burner if you see it as the third fight. Yeah, no. Potion, point chance 40. Stupid slime boss. Yeah, stupid slime boss. If it's not slime boss, I will declare this aggro. But yeah, unfortunately, this is blind boss, and I don't really want to die with this. Now, aggro also has some value with this, but probably not enough. Fly versus Flying Knee. Flying Knee is better in Lagavulin, but we have 2 potions that are very good against Lagavulin already. Against the North, I would assume Slice outperforms. Against Sentries, they are roughly equal, but maybe Slice is still better because it's stronger first cycle. On turn 2, exactly on turn 2. On turn 1, Flying Knee is a better drop. Because on then you can convert energy into block sometimes. But a very good slime boss I will set up, yeah, we already talked about that. Is that it does make this elite a little bit weird. Because if this elite ends up being a knob, yeah, you cannot save your burner before slime boss. Ever. Or you enter this fight with a better burner number. So this elite exactly being the last node is slightly dangerous. But we are quite a while away from that. So don't even think about that yet. But here I think I just take a slice. Both of these do not need to be upgraded, so it doesn't conflict with the dagger spray wanting an upgrade. That's fine. Go here. And then you tell me silence insanely OP and you just take floor 6 burning into floor 8 normal into 2 elites into 4 elites. Okay, fight here I guess. Which is, I don't know whether this is good or bad, because we get more value before the first elite, but it also means this fight is probably hard to control. So our burner is not going to be perfect into here like a lot of times. Stop taking damage. Like killing here takes 4 and blocking takes 2, so we take 2. Also means that probably I have to throw away a potion because yeah, I see 2 more fights now. Potion chain is 40, so it's like 16 to 50, 70% of the time we get a potion here in the 2 nodes. Burn on 5. If we face, let's say, a single thief, or like Exodium Tuck with thief, and basically the thief is the hardest to control because it just runs away. Yeah. Then burn on 5, burner goes to 0 when he attacks. Burner on 1 on turn 2, burn on 2, he blocks. Burn on 3, he decides to run away and we can kill him then, and burner set up for the knob. So yeah, I do it on 5. And we definitely can do it on 5. we most of the time can do it on 5. Yeah, most of the time, guys. Most of the time, not always. Anyway, I guess we can wait to turn over to go around, but if I cannot kill next turn, it means I shuffle out all my block. So I don't know whether we can actually block this afterwards. Probably don't draw 5 block here, right? Well, that was spooky. Yeah. Throw away a potion. What can you do? Predator attack. We have an upgrade right next floor. Yeah, Predator works nicely with Slice. On the burner turn, we also just want to spend energy on attacks, so this is good for both on the burner turn and the turn before the burner. Hello, open up Tulu, thank you for the good luck. Attack potion. Now with the Predator Plus and the burner, maybe Lagavulin is not a huge issue that we care about power potion. Into the north fight attack potion, I mean of course we take attack potion. I'm just thinking between upgrade and power, what is better? And probably upgrade is just stronger. Can work together with the attack pod in the north and get short on damage. Into the sentries, they probably power potion is still slightly better, but not by that much. And then Lagavulin, I assume an upgrade potion even outperforms. Because all your defense upgrade play. Of course, sentries, all your upgrades, defense upgrade also plays, but might not draw your defense. Whereas the power works like every turn. But yeah, potion chance right now is 30. That's fine. Yeah, this guy's at 1 HP, that's perfect. We can easily control this. I mean, I hope we can easily control this. We can. So 2 turns from now, bonus on 3, so the north is dead. And Lagavulin burn on 3 also works, so it's only sentries. This number is slightly annoying, but we have Dagger Strike Plus for that. Potion, which is 40, Water Stance cut. It's the north, bonus on 3, so it's done. I hope that I don't need to potion then. If I do not potion at all, do we kill it in 4? We can play, if we draw well, we can play all of these. But if we draw badly, of course, we cannot play 1 strike. Then damage wise, we have 27, 47, 53, 59, 59 plus 1 turn. We can potion later. Yeah, we can, of course, we can potion later. And we don't need the blessing now. Blessing now does block for 2 next turn. Which can be something, but damage wise only giving me 7. So not too interested. Not before I see my next hand. Okay, not that bad. We shuffle these out, probably can use energy next turn, and then we can of course we shut down the grand finale out from here, yeah, but okay. Oh, no, so nice. 24 next turn necessary, so if we draw this or we draw this, we can probably kill. If not, then I need to potion, but it's fine. Keep this in case I need to use this. Oh, come on. I really need to use 2 potions. With the burner, are you kidding me? So I added 1, 2, 3 attacks to my deck. I have the Incense Burner set up for the turn 3 hit. And now I cannot kill it without using 2 potions. Are you really serious? Yeah, the silent. Yeah, the silent in action right here. Well, I guess we use 2 potions then, because Lagavulin we have the Violet Plants, so against the Century we have this. So this potion first, yeah, sometimes it gives us more than 15 damage and can kill without using this. Yeah, of course. Of course we use this one first, right? It doesn't make sense to use this one first ever. So we use this one first and see. Sometimes we high roll. Okay, we do. Silent owns. Who say Silent's bad? Oh, Silent's amazing. Burn free, yeah, burn for free start. Okay, this one is... I want to take this cow gamble very badly. And I think I will. Yeah, even stronger with the backup prep. Now, slime also an issue, but we say, okay, maybe with well-lit plans we can do something about it. I don't know. Maybe, something. But if it's already definitely not, yes, it's just between Game Boy and Blade Dance. Not that much time to find something like accuracy either, so... Yeah, Blade Dance doesn't really outperform the Game Boy by that much, even if it does. The fish, yeah, I guess I don't kill the fish. So point change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full pots, 50. Upgrade plans probably clear, but not one. So in order to get a burner on Lagavulin, we need to open on like turn 3. So burner on 2, burner on 3, and then we open, and then burner away. Yeah, burner on 2 is turn 1, burner on 3, turn 2, burner on 4 is when we open, and then second attack we get a burner. Sentries, this will not do anything, so we have to play the sentries fight without the burner, but that's fine. Resting here in case we need to rest here again is a thought, but with the mega prep and such, maybe we don't lose so much life here. This can be the knob again, but if we set up the burner, we should be able to do this cleanly. And we have the wallet plan plus, still a potion. Yeah, resting here is just weird, it's resting for 12 as well. Also with the bad prep, the slide stick definitely outperforms the slime D. Heavy the lead, I mean... Honestly, we probably get the burner here, and we don't get burner for slime boss. So unless these are like sentries and you can control, maybe. So I expect this potion to maybe be used in slime boss, but maybe it can be used here. We try to wake up on turn 3. This is a good open. This is a pretty sick open. If I open right now, attacks 3, 4, and then 5 is the off turn, and then 6, so it blocks the first attack of the second half. Second cycle, which is still a good thing. It's just that of course I have to block myself for the entire first cycle, but right here we have the enough block to only take 5 damage, then maybe there's a counter game turn. Maybe I can also upgrade pot with this hand to get 2 turns of weakness and maybe some upgraded blocks. Because if I don't open now, my open is going to be like pretty hot garbage, yeah? I don't actually have that much damage in this deck, so we probably also need to play a little bit in the second cycle as well. So yeah, doing it now is fine because the blocks we want to play block even less in the second half after debuff. So a burner on the first attack after debuff is honestly perfect. Let's open now. 7 minutes, 30, 33. Is this fast or slow? Probably pretty fast, but not that many decisions so far. After we decide on our pathing at least. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, wait for now, take 7, next turn is still weaken, and we have Cow Gamble and some strike plus. Alternative is wallet plans into upgrade, into neutralize, defend plus, into Cow Gamble. And we draw into this defend, and we shuffle now. In order to take only 2 this turn, and maybe next time we can draw more block. Which I think is better, honestly. So like we upgrade this hand, play this, and game over 3. So we shuffle this. Don't mind that. Yeah, don't mind that. Playing this defense plus right here is a little bit greedy, right? Because next time if I draw Predator or something, I would still play that. So I should just take this 2 and hold this for next turn. Am I playing Predator? Maybe I'm not. Yeah, maybe I'm not. Yeah, I'm just playing defense and strike plus and I hold these 2. But I will play the strike plus. So now the burner is perfectly set up for next turn. That's great. Redrawing this is fine. We deal because if I don't play this now, I'm also losing damage. Yeah? I play this now for 4, it goes to 34. Next turn I can freely attack. The witness is not going to play, but it's fine. I can redraw into this in time. Next turn I always have triple strike. So that's 4, 4, 7, that's 19. He's at 15, and then redraw into Predator and he dies. And the burner setup is perfect. For this fight, I mean, not for the next one. Like we did prepare for this, yeah. Is that this hit we are invincible. So can I block this one or not? Because it looks like I can. Yeah, I can, so I will. And it's 16 next turn, we already have 15 here, and I guarantee to draw into 1 damage. I can block this one. Yeah, 5. It took like 4 damage. Maybe it could have blocked extra 2. But there was a chance over the boot. Well, I guess it doesn't play now. But Red Dance. Cannot Red Dance. Yeah, it's not Red Dance here. Normally I say I don't mind Sucker Punch in Act 1, but with the Sense Burner, the value of weakness late game also goes down a little bit. And the value of like pure attacks, basically you convert your energy into damage on the burner turn goes up. Degator is here, Slime Boss fight is not even safe yet. Backflip for later, but we already have like one defense Cow Gamble Mega Prep. Probably should focus more on surviving early game, and this is not even a bad card later. It's not like we are adding I don't know, Poison Sap to our deck or something in this spot. Like this card plays later. And we already have the Cow Gamble, so Discuss Synergy open. Well, defense Cow Gamble, Discuss Synergy absolutely are already open. Also maybe opens up a Kite pick if we are, you know, breaking boss relic. Not so bad. Potion chance right now, it did draw a potion, so it goes back down to 40. Life loss here I still don't take, so I think we just go farm some hallway fights. I was near boon red relic for free, like for max HP. And we got Incense Burner. This backflip, not interested at all, 0. Yeah, no interest. There's like absolutely zero reason to greed for later from this spot, when especially with the cards already in our deck and the relic bar. And also the backflip doesn't outperform this later by that much either. Hey, should just take this fight, right? Going change right now is 40. I would still like to find something like backstaff. Well, I tried. I tried to not take 2. I did not succeed. Wait, the boost too powerful. Burn on 5, we already talked about it, right? Burn on 5 sets up nicely on 3 again for potential knock rematch if we are running into a thief here of any kind. And of course, if we are facing some annoying amount of damage on turn 1, burn on 5, with the Mega Prep does allow you to get the fight under control immediately. So all the nastier hallway fights you can control on turn 1 still, with this on 5. And it sets up for the thief to do burn on 3 before knock. We just kill next turn. Potion merchant 50. This is a little bit weird. Second dagger throw, I don't think I want that much. Second predator, not interested. Second dagger throw is like not the worst thing to pick up here, but it's not the best. Not really a huge fan. At the moment we enter slime boss, I think our upgrade is currently slice. You can upgrade Cow Gamble for way later, but inside the slime boss fight for Act 2, the slide upgrade definitely outperforms because yeah, turn 1 you draw 9 cards. You can draw even more with the Cow Gamble. And fights do not last long enough for the Cow Gamble upgrade to like really play until you have enough defense in your deck to actually store for burner. So this upgrade has higher value than usual because yeah, at some point in the run you want your block to be consistent enough that you can store for burner to set up for Act 4 leads and whatnot. And when that happens, this upgrade will play. But for now, I think upgrade on slide still happens. When second Predator would not here, like when we already have the well-lit plans to line up Predator on the split turn of slime boss. If you are like Omega dead to Lagavulin, then maybe you can take second Predator. Inside Act 2, yeah, of course, you pick up Snake Hole and sure, maybe sometimes. But not in this spot. Especially not when you are drawing 9 cards turn 1 here, you cannot play it. Like, this is already fishy. But I guess it's still not that bad. Not that bad. We do want to burst Act 2 down a little bit with these relics. And you do need to draw enough damage on turn 1 to kill slavers. At least kill a slave on turn 2. At turn 1 you can block with the burner, but by turn 2 something needs to die. To take Widow with boost, I don't know. Let's see what is offered together with it. But it's going to be the best damage card in our deck if we see it. 25 damage to energy is like the best one in the deck right now. I would prefer to pick Blade Dance if you want more damage in that case. 1 energy deal 15. I mean, we'll see. Also, yeah, 9 gold, 9 gold. I think justify we just say 9 gold. Not thief, but this is a fight that maybe we can control. So I can take 1 here, I can also take 0. Not that easy to block. My friend is not in play yet. Taking this 1 does allow us to actually end the fight at some point. I mean, I can also just do dagger throw, dagger spray, defend. There's 21 here, so 6 is killing, and this one is still like the thing, but not competitors, they're just weird, right? Maybe I just take 1 and say 1 is non. Yeah, maybe I just take 1 and say 1 is non, you know? I want to just take 1 and say 1 is non. Because like having burner control for the next fight is like way more important than this 1 HP. Let's take the damage. Because if the next fight is not, we would definitely need burn on 3, yeah? If the next fight is the sentries, then we already have burner control with the Violet Plan Plus. So if you enter the slime boss with burn on 3 and a potion, you are probably going to be okay. Then yeah, the most important thing is to set burn on 3 here then. And in order to do that, I play Predator Dagger Spray. Okay, good. Next turn is always buffing. So we only have burn on 3. Is that a partition with double dagger throw? That really a partition with my double dagger throw, mega prep, go left hand plus. Cow Gamble. Yeah, I take that. Especially when we say that either we enter slime boss with like 40 plus HP Violet Plants, or we enter slime boss with burn on 3. I mean, that's not true, the 40 HP plus, because against the Nob, even with burn on 3, we're still taking like 8 damage. Sometimes. But 33, but we have liquid memories for the Predator and the Violet Plants. Yeah, I can take this. It is a Nob, 90 HP Nob. Yeah, neutralize, slice, cạo gamble then. Gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it even worth to neutralize? Like 5 damage still. Probably is. Yeah, double dagger throw, so like draw small cards, so we can probably use 4 energy. Pencil doesn't take protection? Yeah, it doesn't. So if I don't have these in my deck right now, or I don't have this, then it's not a good pick. Or current, it can be picked speculatively. But it plays immediately with these as well, yeah. It plays a little bit with this. Not so much that you can pick it with the only, with this as the only thing. But we have other things. And right here you see it plays. It probably plays. Yeah, that's play. Having you take 8 damage is a shame. We cannot advance burner to 3 like ever here, yeah. Next turn is on 0 and on 1 we need to kill, so burner is on 1. We split slime boss, so burner comes around 2 turns after. 2 turns after split, so you do run into a risk of 18-18 sometimes. It's okay. We can block this for sure, so I will. We take 3 only, at most 4. But we definitely can play Predator plus a defend next turn, and turn after is always a kill. Oh yeah? What, 3 damage against Nob? No potion? The Terror card? Okay, so I'm not dead. Unless we draw like the absolute worst garbage you can ever see. If you bottom deck the Violet Plants and the Terror and shuffle out both of them while on not drawing any attacks, and then your liquid memory is useless, then you can run into problem. But right now we cannot even die turn 3, ever. Because of our recalcum 38 HP. So we can always hold until we have double Predator with the liquid memories and the Terror. So it splits at like 20. Also this upgrade for Act 2 pretty phenomenal unless we are picking XecnaR, but XecnaR is less effective with this. Turn 1 you overdraw. Of course XecnaR with like this is kind of nice. Besides the Predator and the Violet Plants, we don't have much that's pick for XecnaR. So probably not. And yeah, preparing to play on 3 energy, and of course this upgrade whenever you draw it on turn 1 with a bad private place. Let's do that. Because Act 2 we also want to front load a lot of things now. Yeah, let's draw to my Violet Plants and be done with it, you know. So double attack in here goes to 78. 79. Might take a hit this turn, but that's completely fine. Well, I guess we should not have attacked so much. But I don't mind taking 28 here, that much. Because I can split right now, sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, let's just take 28. Wrong, taking 28. And honestly, I think I hold this over the strike. That's stupid. Probably is stupid. I want to split next turn because yeah, then the burner protects me after split, and I also don't get 5 more slimes. Yeah, let's split now. And afterwards, if the things are dicey, I can liquid memories the some dagger throws. Because this split is on, this is like 5 and 30. No, this is 36, so that's 41, 38 split. Yeah, 38 split. Next turn burner protect, so we are fine. These guys are a little bit too good for me. Unless I correctly open loot block, I want to hold 2 defense now. And if I don't draw exactly neutralize, let's say I draw something like Predator, I will also just split immediately. And then I lose out on like 9 damage. So I don't think so. Because even in the case where I just draw neutralize and nothing else, I don't die. I take 28. Yeah, these guys are too good. Okay, so maybe I should be a little bit worried. Because I don't have dagger. Next time I know this guy is something 18. I don't know what this guy is doing, but if he attacks 12, we don't die. If he attacks 18, we need to split him. If this guy attacks 18, we need to split him. So the safest line right here, of course, is to use liquid memories and we get out of the fight immediately. I don't want to. So I can consider using, yeah, exactly. I can consider using anti-fact port. Because the chance of this guy attacking 18 next turn is only 40%. And even if he does, I can still split him. I can also just distribute damage to split both next turn, depending on the pattern. But then this doesn't block weakness. Because if I don't split this right now, then the other only blocks frail. Which I guess is like not the worst thing, but it's not that good. We don't have that many slimes though. Yeah, splitting on 6 here, and then blocking weakness. We have a 9% chance lower than that. Slightly lower than 9% chance to get old next turn. But the Predator draw extra draw here, so need to draw into nothing. The Dagger Throw needs to draw into nothing. We need to also miss the Tactician and don't draw enough block. And both of the Grace Plan need to attack. What can go wrong? But you still need to split this, right? Like you split this right now, you're in trouble because next time you know this guy attack 18. And 18 means that if you play one survivor, you're still dead. Because you have exactly 10 now. So if I put one slice here, that doesn't make sense because then Dagger Throw doesn't even kill this anymore. I guess I can always like survivor, liquid memory survivor. Yeah, because I put it to 6. It splits down to like 6/6 and this thing is at 38. So I can play double Dagger Throw, kill these two if they both attack, and then if this guy attack 18, I can always survivor, memory survivor. So I can never die next turn. And the turn afterwards, if I brick next turn with +6 draws in here, and then turn after I can clearly destroy this. My deck doesn't have that many slimes. But yeah, the question is just do I care about this weakness or not? Because we do have the boot, and even when weakened, the Dagger Throw still kill this. I probably do. This potion is not that important. Like we still run to Chosen Act 2, yeah, who cares? Okay, maybe I care a little bit, but not that much. Not with 400 go into Act 2 with these relics, with the current deck. Yeah, let's not. So Ancient Potion and we just put all the damage here, yeah? And we hold like Survivor... Yeah, probably Survivor Defend over... Survivor Slime is also fine. We're never playing this Defend next turn. Maybe we do sometimes. We can play one Dagger Throw on the one attacking and play double block. Then after we play the other Dagger Throw to kill this one and maybe this guy doesn't attack. And we also have things to liquid memories. I guess holding this is fine. Oh yeah, we hit this. Oh, we did attack 18, but we draw neutralize, so we are like killing. I can play Strike here to waste less damage. Maybe I do that, huh? Okay. This way, if I draw a weakness, or attacks 12, I can full block with this. I mean, I can also just block with Orichalcum. But the line, the greediest line possible here is to strike here into defense survivor. This line never dies next turn as well, and afterwards you have liquid memories. And the dagger spray plus is still in here. Yeah, I think I just take 0 this turn. We hold up with dagger throw. He really did 18 into 18, but we are fine. We can kill now if we want to. I think I want to do some bundle stuff though. Put on 3 for chosen baseball, burn on 5 for tips avocado. So both are acceptable numbers. We can never die. But basically, if I kill this in double block, we can never die next turn, of course, even if we attack 12 because of Orichalcum. Oh yeah, just do I choose burn on 3 or on 5? Because here I can absolutely choose. I think 5 is just slightly better. Yeah, because the something like chosen or baseball by turn 3, we also have the wallet plans in play. Baseball is nasty still, but the chosen we do a terror and the wallet plan, so we probably can deal with it. But the avocado and tips are just painful to deal with on turn 1. I probably take burn on 5. And maybe we take 6 next turn, depending on the draw. Okay, we can only take. If we only take 2, then I don't mind. This 2 is not real HP loss. It's not, right? Like we currently, actually no, we are missing 50. Oh yeah, we're missing 50 and not 60. So yes, it is real HP loss. It's -1. No, -1. Sure, why not? Potion back straight, fringe. But Wallet Plan Plus is already here, and Sense Burners here, Orichalcum's here. So even though the bullet time is quite nice, on turn 1 Mega Prep, on the Predator turn with the Wallet Plans, but we already have the Tactician. And here's the red form. Oh, come on. To be me, I guess. Bullet time come back. I mean, I don't know about that, but yeah. It is probably a boss Neko. Unless you tell me it's choker time. I don't trust you. One of the better chokers I have seen, to be honest. It's just that with the choker without footwork yet, it's also difficult to set up the burner. And if you are trying to rush things down with like the red form and whatnot, yeah. It's like turn 1 we get choked like pretty consistently right here already. Like this 0 cost, this 0 cost, this 0 cost, this 0 cost, get the energy, and we play this, and then yeah, okay. Yeah, no. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this is the Force Neko, which now kind of sucks, but we do have the relic to play with Neko. Our bag of prayer, of course, is yeah, kind of sad. But whatever. Oh, Snecko means our damage is going to like Snecko with burner, I don't know. It's like you might say that burner mitigates the Snecko rolls, yeah. But the problem is that with the burner you also can, with Snecko you also cannot store that consistently for the burner either. So it's, you know, it's like self-harm. Yeah, no sustain relic and the burner cannot be set up here, you cannot store. And as far as I'm concerned, we cannot store here. But we do have Tactician. Like, good thing Tactician is in our deck, guys. Like, that thing is good with Snecko, we already know that. And we also kill half of the bag of prep, yeah. But the others are, well, no tanks. Yeah, no tank. As far as I'm concerned, the first Necro. So yeah, we go to the shop, right? Because we need to go to the shop. Unfortunately, if you go to the shop, you take either one elite in the whole act, or you get two elites, but the fire is very late. If you believe fully in your current deck, you can go this way. Yeah, you can go this way. And then two elites into a huge shop. And then you can do final elite. I don't know how much I believe, guys. Yeah, I really don't know how much I believe in that. But we do it 2 potions. Like burner is set up currently, so we don't take that much damage here, most likely. Unless we run into like the birds. Yeah, birds right now probably our worst enemies. We don't say that often with Silent, but maybe it's true. Don't believe you're mid either. Worst come to worst, we go here and we can take one elite in the whole act, but it's a burning elite. And it's like 2 fires, 1 burning elite. That's still not the worst thing. Second hallway fight, or just do triple potion. With 2 potions, 2 good potions already, I think you just do question marks. Question mark Queen's apps. Nah, apps with Snecko is really annoying. Buys with Snecko also gets worse, but we probably take buys still. But yeah, with these potions, I don't think I care about the whole way fight too much. We just go to question mark to preserve potions before the elite, and we fight the elite. Now, on the setup, at least plays off. I play this 3, I play it anyway. Yeah, well, I play this 3, but I play it anyway. Because what can you do? And we hold Reform Survivor probably. I do need to start burner again on 5 in case of no fights in these question marks and we run into slavers. Whatever this elite is. Not that easy to do in this fight because our block is non-existent, but we can buy ourselves at 2 turns with this, maybe. And Oracle outcome is helping a little bit. And if I'm holding Survivor red form, then I think I will just play the Dagger Throw right now. Oh. Could be me. Not do much about that. This time we're probably taking damage, hopefully not too much. Taking 3 and cannot play Terror, because Terror costs 3. That's cool. You can play Terror if you play red form here. I am not super interested in doing that. But if next time is doing 21 again, I'm forced to red form, yeah. Which well would suck. That's fine. The boot. Form right now is 2 and 3, so burners on 4. Burner on 4 and on 5 is a pretty big difference for slavers, but maybe on 4 is better for leader. And leader is not an easy fight for us either. 4 is better for book. Because the 8 damage in here is a little bit too much to take. And I cannot play this card gamble. Yeah, I think we just red form now and accept burn on 3. Burn on 4, I mean. That is if we kill next turn. Sometimes we cannot kill next turn. And that would completely suck. Doesn't suck that much. It cost me no HP here to block this. I think I will just block this and set burn to 5 then. Yeah, just block this then. No problem. Next turn guarantee lethal. Predator, whatever. Predator strike next turn kill. We can play strike now. Put on 5. If we run to Red Mask Bandits or the yeah, Red Mask Bandit burn on 4 is better, but 5 is okay too. Potion, point chance 30. Job of the Gods. It's a job minus and there's a skill of plus. So I think I take the skill of plus instead. Anyone a card that actually deals damage. Yeah, Tactician eventually also is going to be green. And no matter how cringe the costs are, the skill always can convert to something. So the Secco card, is it really? I mean, it is a Secco card with bullet time. That's for sure. And yeah, it's also choke minus, yeah? Let's spot not stronger than these, right? So we don't take. Okay, red form. You can upgrade Tactician, I think upgrade red form first is better. You can also take the Tongs, but not too interested. Upgrade the red form in case the mirror here and then we are cringe, but we are going to also be strong. Oh yeah, but on 5 for the thieves. You thought it was a slavers guy, but it's actually for the thieves. Oh, next one's still annoying, huh? You can deal 20 right now. But maybe I don't want to red form next turn and we are chilling. Not playing this Wallet plans is possible. It's just that playing Wallet plans holds 2 defense plus 2 defense, so worst come to worst, we don't take that much next turn. But it does reduce the chance I can kill one of them next turn by a lot. Also, by the way, with the double tips here, burner is not going to be set up before the elite, which, you know, is a small concern. But we have a red form plus, so maybe we can do something about that. And we have a big shot. Yeah, I should still play this. And skill for 2, front or back. Probably 32, 20. Yeah, probably on the back still. This guy is harder to kill. I don't want to lose gold before the shot. I would play some HP where I don't want to play gold. This is better than holding survival, right? Tactician is no longer in the discard, no longer in the draw pile. Because exactly this case, if I draw lethal here, perfect. Then we can still, but it costs 3 energy, then I can still double block. I take 1. That's perfect. Thank you very much for the red Papa. The Chimera go. The Chimera mod run go. The Flurry become a good card and give you 1 energy every time, yeah. I guess that would be decent. Okay. That would be okay. Oh, this got attacks. If you attack them, we can set burner to 4. 4 is good. 4 is good. Actually, no, I should hold this. And it deals 18, we go to 2 and turn after I always kill. Fortune by chance 40. Garbage. The boot and they are garbage. Some sustain and the sling and the remove. My cleave is like okay. But very underwhelming shop for 400 gold. So that makes these shops more possible. If we, I mean, you can also just buy these two. Yeah, you can also just buy Sling and the Ornithopter and then ignore this shop. And you go like this way. Really still. I guess I don't mind the Sling that much. It's an Act 3 Retromancer even with Burner Red form, still annoying, and Act 4 Elites. Oh yeah, fairly underwhelming shop for 400 gold. You're salty about not taking left path? Yeah. The shop is after 2 Elites though, so I don't know about that one. I already thought that I know I buy. This is absolutely clear. It's just that afterwards I don't know. If I spend all my gold here or not. If I spend all my gold here, Cleric cannot show up. Which, well, good thing. And I think remove goes on... I really want to remove this Defect. The problem is that at some point we cannot just block with intangible. Yes, Neko does not give you so much damage, you can just do that. So if you can never scale your block in another way, you have problems. If I remove a strike and the C bias next form going to be slightly set, I still take it. If I never see buy, then I would. Seeing buy is a good case. So if I never see buy, then maybe I would like to remove strike. I probably do. Yeah, I definitely do. So let's remove strike. Oh yeah, slides remove slides strictly worse than strikes, true. yeah, it's just true. Like we see ancient writing, then this is way better. We see P-box or Astrolabe. No, Astrolabe is the same, but P-box is better. We see buy, this is better to remove, and yeah, it's just strictly worse. Yeah, let's remove slice then. And I think I'm spending all my gold and going back. I just stick. No cleric. Twins your run in with one trick. Is your run being twins? You can fix your run in one trick with one click. But yeah, we remove base card. So again, yeah, same logic applies, and of course this is a shrine, so this cannot even be a thing. So we remove a strike. But yeah, exactly the same logic applies as well. I mean, you can remove an uncommon card, but these are all pretty freaking important, unless you tell me we toss away Skewer to heal 17. But Ornithopter is also in here. Yeah, I just toss the strike. Strike is absolute garbage. And we go left. Unless you tell me you want to take Burn Elite right now and get some upgrades instead. The only upgrades that I'm super interested in at the moment is a Tactician. Otherwise, not really. We are giving up one Elite, but for free path in Act 3. Can be relevant, usually not. Yeah, not interested, right? We just take down 2 Elites. The leader. Next time we have Burner, so if we force her to attack, it's like not the worst thing. Of course, we are going to be weakened and frail, not like frail matters. And also, I'm taking 4 immediately. Hello, YT1? Taking 4 immediately, but I can cost potion to. I want to keep this one. I don't mind using this on along the way with the Ornithopter. I want to keep this one. I should force her to attack. Now the bad case is that I take a turn into red form immediately and it costs 3. But if that's the case, I can always memory it back. So that's also fine. I can also just block with that with 2 energy in here. Seems quite weird though. I think I'll just take the 4. Oh, never mind. I don't take the 4 then. If I don't 0 cost defense, then I absolutely block. Getting 4 for 18 damage with like 4 turns of intangible unnecessary. Turn change is 40 at the moment. Gonna set up. Memories, the dagger spray right now is like a thought. It kills these fat remedies who are not weakened. And I do want to use the potion instead of throwing on the way. I do feel like in this part we don't need the potion that much. Probably with these relics. Use it now. Blocking time. And ignore this. I will. Summon is not good for us, but it's fine. I want on 5, right? Like avocado +1. And yeah, we have red form plus in the deck. We always have Lethal in hand already, so we can just wait. If she attacks, then maybe you should have forced her to attack. Yeah, definitely should have forced her to attack. So that's already wrong. But it's fine. At worst, burners on 4 is not the worst thing. And not the worst thing have burner on 4. We can no longer play dagger spray without killing her, yeah? So might as well just put a little bit more damage here, why not? She doesn't attack this turn, so we have a burner on 5. That's we want. And we get our Ornithopter here. Ocean, yeah, point change 30. CE attack. And deal with this. For nastier AoE fights where we cannot do dagger spray, it can work. Opens up maybe some catalyst potential, because bouncing fast right next to it, but this is just a battle card. And yeah, we don't have enough gold to go here, so of course we don't go there. Point change 30. Well, we counter the snake plan. We can full block this turn though. That's why we can hold block for next turn in case he attacks again. Yeah, we are taking 5. You can potion change 30. You can potion here to not waste on the total heal at all, because you still have like 2 more fights to collect potion, and you have the sling into this fight and the red form, so maybe you don't even need the potion here. Potion. Yeah, after Omnitotter I'm just blocking. See the best luck though, because I guess I can play this. But Terror is not down, so damage is kind of in the concerning spot. We have 4 turns to kill it now. Okay, 2 more turns. And the skill is always here for us, 33 damage, so we can set up burner on 4. Perfect. There was something it did save, it didn't get used for +5 and it save 5, so it got used for like 10. Which is fine. I got a potion back. Point change right now is 20, but instead of, you know, being on like 30 HP right now, we use 2 potions and now we heal 10. And we are at 53. Cool, right? Job plus, yeah, feeling well. What is this guy doing? Maybe we can reroll my current hand, would be nice. Playing Count Gamble here is pretty dangerous. Because I only have on energy to play whatever, and I need to play either red form or the violet plants on the tool. Cannot ignore both. If we do not count game over here, then my turn ends with 6 damage. That's kind of bad. Oh, just 20, so now it's time to stop blocking. I mean, because this potion is also very strong into this elite with the sling. Yeah, exactly. Snake will pass turn, we also pass turn. We are playing fair here. But yeah, I don't think I can count gamble. Well, if I beat the rest of my plans here, it's like, can you do, but I don't. Ah, sure. I'm not weakened, next time I can Predator. Can already kill him. I just want to advance the burner as high as possible. We are vulnerable next turn, is not weakened, so it's like 4-3 plus 5. Maybe we can still block sometimes. But probably not. Maybe I can try. Okay, if I do not even draw neutralize, then yeah, blocking is not happening. Actually, blocking is happening, Orichalcum. I mean, my original plan is Orichalcum, I didn't know that this could be 6. I thought I need neutralize to make this 6, but apparently wave alone is 6. But it makes sense because the base is 10, so it goes to, yeah, it goes to 4 and then go to 6. Yeah, we can set burner to 5 again, which I probably do. Now, burn on 5 is only for Avocado Reds and maybe Centurion Mystic. Snake Clan we just fought. But the other 5 is burn on 3 is better though. Burn on 4 is okay on the other 5, but not that good. Yeah, on 5 is fine. Because into triple cultists and whatnot, we also have CE. I think it really debuffed me 3 turns in a row, so we can actually do that, huh? Chance 30, second will, yeah, sure. That is better than multiple waveform, I'm fairly certain. Especially with the intense burner. Okay, we'll heal next turn, and I'm not frail. I don't want to play red form yet. I want to next fight is either book or the slavers. Technically speaking, we are better in slavers compared to book because we have cunning potion, we have the CE, but we have double will as well. So book is easier to block than the thing. I think I still set burner to 5. I think I still set burner to 5 if I can. If I want to set burner to 5. Guess I could also still play red form next turn. But better hole is probably a defect. I guess I can also just kill it if we draw like this. Only missing 4, only missing 10, missing 15, missing 21. So if I play strike here, she still heals next 2 turns from now, but not next turn. So right now she's buffing. If I play strike, she will attack. Next turn she attacks for 17, which means I can always hold double will to full block. But honestly, no, this is easier to control. Let's play Skewer now. So she's healing now. play the red form probably. Should have. But that's fine. It's guaranteed lethal. And put notes on 5. A potion, yeah, potion chance 40. But now I can use a potion here and we get on the top of heal again maybe. Oh, that's not easy, huh? But this guy is good, but this guy is green. And it's quite a lot of damage, like this Predator Plus with XecnaR. Quite a lot of damage. It's eventually what I want in order to set up the burner properly for late game fights. If we see something like footwork at least. But right now still no weak chain yet, so our block most likely is... our block at the moment is still very reliant on this red form. There's a decent chance we just see a second red form or nightmare after this act, and then we can be cringe. Because if you have enough intangible, you don't need dexterity scaling to set up the burner afterwards. Like you just skill whenever you want. Predator Plus has to be better than Backflip Minus right, in this spot. Because against Automaton, we also need to deal damage quickly if CE is stolen, and CE can be stolen for sure. It can't be that bad. The small problem with Predator, of course, is that the draw is wasted sometimes if you retain 2. If you retain 2, the Predator only draws 1 card. But that's about it. Because yeah, Orichalcum, if you're going intangible with red form, the Black Flip also doesn't do anything. And if you only play 1 defense, then of course the Orichalcum blocks more. So this is not even good, like before we actually see footwork. And it needs to be footwork plus, and you need the weak chain. So we're still fairly far away. Like this. We have some wheels. So probably you can delay this thing long enough for burner to be on 5 again. But oh yeah, this is always a fight, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, this is always a fight. I shouldn't be not surprised. We have one more wheel and then we have red form, yeah. D3. So chance around 40, so hopefully we don't see a pot. We did see a pot, and it was a very good one. Oh, so we have an Ornithopter, but our Potion Bell is locked or what? Oh, that would suck. And this would also be amazing if we don't have the XecnaR, but we do. We can take a third wheel. I don't mind third wheel. But I do not take the fourth. I would still take a Malay though. But as far as wheels go, 3 is what I stop at. This is way too good, so we actually take this. But immediately for this elite, this might be a little bit stronger. I don't think I can. So our Potion Bell is locked now with the Ornithopter. I bought like 10 HP or what. Unless I see Potion Bell right here, which yeah, can happen. Looking for Potion Bell. This potion of course is kept because Orichalcum Noob Red Form, we are like invincible for any fight. Except the heart. Any fight before the heart we Noob Red Form, we just win, kind of. With addition, it's clear. Afterwards, it's I don't know whether it's Game Boy or CE, but we'll see. level is set up, so it's perfect. We can on turn 1. Not that great then. We have CE, so it's probably going to be fine, but do need to be a little bit careful. Don't think I care about the terror hole honestly, because if I draw to another whale next turn, I can just block again with double whale instead of having to play red form. And the longer we can delay this red form, the better, because we can also set up for the burner for the next fight. Yeah, red form it is then. That's fine. I want burner to be on. I can put it to up to 5. Yeah, I can choose any number 3 to 5. Triple cultist to have the thing. Snack plan we just fought again just now, yeah. Centurion Mystic right before that. So the only fight that 5 is good is Avocado Red. Which you know is not an easy fight, so burn on 5 is still a thing. Otherwise it's like Chosen +1. Yeah, Chosen +1, Triple Cultist, Baseball, Sentry. Maybe Snecko rematch. And all of those would probably like burn on 3. How's the burn on for Hyper Beam? 0. But the fight that once burn on 3, we have bottle wallet plan, so by turn 3 we also probably drawn to a red form and we are like kind of strong. So I think burner on 5 is still preferable. And we also can just do burner to 5, right? It's very easy. Just keep ending turn and then burner on 5. Basically. Yeah, next time just double Pissing Whale and turn after I kill. It's easy. Single Pissing Whale also blocks enough, so yeah. Also, Whale is convenient in case that our block plane never evolves, it never changes from just playing red form, because yeah, after you play red form you can still block with the whale and the oracalcum. Strike dummy. Yeah, okay, whatever. Sticky strike, I don't know whether it would take though. Like, we already kind of have enough damage. A catalyst. A catalyst. This one is for late game insurance, basically. Right now it's fairly useless, but basically physical damage with Snecko is not reliable. Yeah, it's like when you actually need to push the fight to go very fast. Sometimes the Snecko does not let you. On the other hand, if you bring, let's say, Catalyst plus and the CE plus and whatever, and Relevant is bottle, and you bring like duplication potion into Act 4, into the hard fight, you can just set like 80 poison, 100 poison into the hard, play your red form, and then burner brings over to the third cycle, and then the fight is won. Can be just simple as that. So you can carry out the curse that eventually can be something bigger. I do not think I upgrade this before CE though. If I take the catalyst right now, the upgrade is still on the CE. And of course, if I see Fusion Hammer, the catalyst is a little bit sad. But it's still okay. Even catalyst minus, we already saw against time meter, catalyst minus performs. You do not need catalyst to be green for it to actually be good late game. Of course, again, it's up against backflip, but yeah, the longer we go without seeing a footwork, the lower value the backflip becomes. Especially now that we have the Tactician Plus, so if I want more cut roll with Snecko, I don't know why I would want more cut roll with this, because I do have double pressure already and 10 cast turn 1 and the Weather Plains bottle, but in case I do one more draw, I want the aggro. instead of the backflip. And yeah, by having the slam, but damage insurance for late game cannot be that bad with Snake, considering that our block plan may never go, may never be changed from just playing red form and intense burner. I think this fight is not doing anything on turn 1. We got own. We don't get that own. The boot. This is a little bit weird to keep, I guess. But well, alone next one is full block because this guy attack for less than 6 and this guy attack terror, so it goes to 6. If this guy doesn't attack next turn and just terror then. That attack. Both will cost 3. Deck control also cost 3, the station cannot be land. That's annoying if we don't draw the red form next turn, that is. And these are not wood rolls. Can explain why I would upgrade C over Kata here? Because if I see something like Nightmare, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, if I only see something like Nightmare, even if Kata's minus and Fusion Hammer is coming, I still have more than enough damage to solve the fight. If the Catalyst never becomes useful, then the CE upgrade is just stronger. That's basically it. I upgrade the CE in case the Catalyst upgrade never, in case the Catalyst never plays. Then at least I still have a CE plus. Especially in Act 3, for example, Retromancer fight, you do need to be somewhat fast. Yeah, even in this fight, the CE upgrade also performs, but the Catalyst upgrade probably would. And if I see something like a mirror, I already have a mirror target, so I don't care about the Catalyst plus being duplicated. These are very scary snake cost though. I hope that I don't need to get the spool to block like 20 plus whatever. Because I cannot actually play Piercing Wheel plus Predator now, so next turn I only draw 7. This time's spooky. Next turn this guy's flying upwards and he just dies with 1 attack plus the C always, but I probably will still put a strike here. And we hope Piercing Wheel in case this thing is doing multi-hit next turn, and even if I don't draw to red form, can still block sometimes. The second card is not so easy to determine, no? Because Predator 1 cost is interesting, but I think Temptation is stronger in case I don't draw into red form where I have the card grapple. So I hold these 2. 9 times 2? Oh, weird. Everything will cost 3 and the deck will cost 3 again, you're kidding me? Yeah, I have Temptation plus in my hand, I can just never play 2 cards. I mean, at least this is a fight where it rolls back, yeah? Like, if it rolls like this in like Spear and Shield, I am freaking crying. Yeah, if it rolls like this Spear and Shield, I don't even know what I'm doing. I mean, I'm probably potioning. But at least this is a fight where I low roll with Snake. Pretty crazy, right? With Temptation plus, and I only need to play the deck control into the Piercing Wheel, and I cannot do that with 2 deck controls and 3 wheels in my deck. Pretty crazy. But yeah, that's fine, I guess. We hold red form CE maybe. So they might not attack this turn. If Chosen doesn't attack, I don't need to red form. I don't need actually CE either. But I think I will. So that I can actually hold other cards. Killing it in 2 turns is not so difficult, I guess. Yeah, probably okay to kill it in 2 turns with a red form now. And from 1-0, yes. If you are sure you can kill, and we most likely can kill. Hello, Beast and Bacon, think of the good luck. And this is why I say that Skewer is like nice to have, because it's reliable when you want to save your burner, basically. When your block is already sold. Always there for you. Every discount, nah, just every discount matrix useless. It's always going to be around this number. It is always going to be around this number because most of your deck is base cards. It's like, yeah, most of your deck is base cards and the average cost is 1.5. So when it says average discount around minus 0.5, that's expected. Unless you have all these gone, or you have like only super high cost cards in your deck. But yeah, when almost all your deck is costing 1, then minus 0.5 is expected. Wow. The Catalyst without deadly poison, guys. But yeah, no tax. Not yet. Not yet. Hello, Andrew. Think of the good luck. But yeah, not yet. Screw this. Let's see. Remember 0.83 run here. That was the one that killed my 14 on Defect, right? I think. I think that was the one that killed my 14 on Defect. That was pretty bullshit. Let's be real here. But sometimes the snake will say, okay, you die. And not much to do about that. Oh, these are good cards to hold. Red form we don't need to hold because I'm never playing it like early, but I think I want to hold something like Deck Control Tactician. Not holding like spray. Guess yeah, we don't need spray because yeah, we have CE. Not holding Cow Gamble is like weird though. Maybe I hold Cow Gamble Tactician in case I don't want to see it because I don't want CE to be stolen. Yeah, probably hold Tactician. Hold Cow Gamble a bit. Yeah, Snake will hurt you talking crap. Yeah, you guys see this? Snake will hurt you guys talking crap, and here it is. But yeah, we don't hold this. We just play all of these and hold these two. Okay, I don't like that too much. You're taking like quite a significant amount of damage here, but I guess it's fine. Not that much, we're taking 10. Yeah, they are swooping, exactly. Terror, yeah. Now, this is very kind. He's going to steal my 0 cost red form, so when it returns to my hand, it's costing 0. So we let him do what he wants to do. We just strip artifact here and play Terror. Yeah, like, very nice of him. To save keep a 0 cost red form. Oh, thank you. What a nice guy. boot. I guess I'm taking 6, but that's fine. I don't know why I'm keeping this, so I won't. I get back create 1 cost and red from 0 cost. Yeah, I think I'm really taking 1 card. Second Hyper Beam, we have things set up, so this fight's over. And you see my point about CE upgrade versus kata upgrade, right? Like in this fight, when do you see a chance to play this kata list? If it's green. Yeah, never. Like from even right now, this has 0 poison, and the CE plus being played here just simply just better. Got the CE minus into like catalyst or whatever. And I expect roughly the same thing for Retromancer. Actually, our deck doesn't have the cards to make this good yet, but I just take this for insurance. And play it here? Yeah, I can play it here. Exactly. But seriously, it doesn't matter? Yeah, sometimes it matters though. And the thing is that if the catalyst is good, the upgrade doesn't actually matter that much. If the catalyst ends up actually being a significant fire damage, because it requires a second poison starter at least. If the only poison starter is the corpse explosion, this upgrade is giving you the same poison as this, even in longer fights. So you need a second one all the way to multiply this thing, but in most cases you get around maybe 40 poison, 50 poison. You don't need more than that. Because you do have, you do buy yourself 3 cycles already in the hard fight with what we have. So 50 poison more than enough. You don't need like 300-400. So you can set burner to 1, 2, 2, 4, yeah, we can set it to 5. Pretty easily. I think I want to do that. This blocks the next attack as well, so we set burner to 5. When the 1 or 2 Hyper Beam is 0. Poison Potion. But okay, I don't expect this catalyst to do much anymore because we have physical damage out of the heavens now. It's like, yeah, you play bullet time, you play all your attacks in your hand with terror and things will die. Maybe against time eater, against the hard, this can do something, but yeah, we don't care about this at the moment. So of course, if we don't care about catalyst, we never take this over one of these. Yeah, this is completely stupid. With Reaper, slightly annoying, but I guess we can take it. Because I don't want our sustain right now come in 2 forms. Number 1 is Regal Pillow, number 2 is the Ornithopter, but these potions I want to keep like for the moment, unless we see a ghost. So this Ornithopter sustain is non-existent. And of course we take the Reaper, this dies, yeah. But no free parting, you have to open chest, Kursky not too interested, Firestone completely sucks. It sucks a little bit less with the burner, with the red form and with 3 piercing wells. It still sucks though, because your delaying for burner setup is a lot more difficult. Because you are forced to play your intangible early. Base Philo, not too bad if you are just thinking about the context of perfect setup. Assuming you enter both fights in Act 4 with burner on 4, Philo Stone is completely free. Yeah, the problem is that you might not be able to get your burner on 4 if you take the Philo Stone. And that's a bad thing. Considering that we also don't even have a quick chain. Like we have exactly 1 quickness card as the neutralize. Time Eater, yeah, Poison Soul's Time Eater, we didn't know that. Oh. Okay, I guess we don't need to go here. Nothing to speak for question mark, so I probably just go get some fights. Maybe find some block. I would like to be able to block without the red form. Double shopping is not that bad because it's like one more, basically just one more shot to see mirror. Yeah, we are doing the defect strat. You scout shops until you see overpower shop relics. Firstly, knowing that you can remove before act 4, if you can remove before act 4, sure, it's fine. Not that good still, because remove with XecnaR and especially with bullet time relevance in the deck is like really strong. But if you know that you are not stuck with a curse, it's not the worst thing. The boot. Burner always wants to be on fire, right? Until maybe here Burner wants to be on 4. Yeah, maybe after this fight I want to burn on 4 in case of again. Like the case we always play around. Transient to Retromancer. Yeah, whenever you have burner, you always need to think like 2 enemies ahead in Act 3 because yeah, Transient is an absolute jerk. And it does not allow you to set up your burner number. So better set it up before, just in case you see Transient. But of course it puts us into a small risk that yeah, you run into something nasty on turn 1 and you cannot deal with, for example, triple jaw worms. A lot of times you do draw, we have triple piercing whales, so jaw worms maybe they don't hurt us so much though. And we can just draw into red form turn 1 sometimes too. Probably like this. Play red now because we kill in 2 turns. Now we can hold a defense and an attack. Defense will go down to like 2 blocks, yeah, but that's still enough. And I can hold survival instead. 3 blocks. This one is green. Do we have an upgrade for Catalyst or not? We do. 1 here. If we do have an upgrade for Catalyst, I can think about this because it does make the Time Eater fight a lot less annoying. The Time Eater right now is still very annoying because we don't have Weak Chain. So Incense Burner blocks maybe 1 attack and then Piercing will maybe block maybe 2 more attacks. But afterwards, every time he does something like debuff in the big hit, we are in trouble. So at some point we are forced to play red form early and then I don't want to stay there. Yeah, I probably take this one. Yeah, I probably just take this one just for the Time Eater. It's not even bad for the heart either, so it's like okay. It's green. I'll make the green cards. We want to set up burner to 4 if we can. Yes. Okay, probably this. In case of tradition. I don't want a bullet time here, right? So I guess I won't. I need to. Okay, fine. That's kind of bad, because if I don't draw to red form now, maybe we take damage, but I do. If I deadly poison now dies next turn, one. Actually, I do want that. Yeah, burn on 4. And this I want burn on 4 in case of transient. So that's deadly poison now. I mean, it doesn't matter. We just kill next turn it dies. That's a lot of healing. It's just yeah, I don't know how to replay these potions. I don't think I want to force the whale either. But our potion bell is a little bit too good to try to use only Torter with. Or probably not. We can change around 40. It's not transient, but on 4 is still good for this fight. I'll better draw to my red form next turn, otherwise I get owned. You want to set one for burning Retomancer potentially, sometimes burning Nemesis. Or Walkers in here, 4 is also okay. 5 is maybe better, but 4 is okay. You draw into red form, so you're fine. Don't need to do anything, I just kill a few turns from now. Acro, probably still good. Transition plus is here, bullet time is here. Yeah, I don't mind that. We can lose our catalyst. It's probably dagger throw. Especially after picking deadly poison, I keep my catalyst. It's going to be our upgrade target. Well, I need Gambler's Brew. Because I'm not very interested in taking 21 here. With the Ripper. Even though Gambler's Brew is very strong. In 20, yeah, I am not. Because this can happen again inside this side. And we are rich enough to buy more potions. Game for 8. Probably. Oh, that's pretty scary. No elephants in play. But I guess it's okay. Yeah, no whale, no bullet time. Apparently, should I put more whales in this deck? If we draw 10 cards turn on and then we draw another 8 and we cannot see a single whale, then maybe I should add more whales. Fine, no, CE is fine. The problem is that I cannot set up burner before the burning elite. That's the scarier part. Is that I'm forced to play Reform right now, and then the fight must end when my intangible runs out. That's the actual thing I'm scared of. Because of that spray, I still see the low HP one. It's a burner to like 3, right? It's like, yeah. 1, 2, 3, yeah. It's on 1 HP. Yeah, it's on 3. I guess 3 is not the worst thing. We literally cannot break. Yeah, we cannot break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. Technically, there is one hand that we break. If we do the burners on 4, yeah, it's not like. It's whatever. If I draw exactly that hand, then sure, you can take some HP from me. Rex plus seems quite bad. If we don't have Snecko, we are like infinite or what? But we do have Snecko, so I guess we are not. Oh yeah, Reflect plus, not very good. Coin chance right now is 50. We will be overdraw very often, especially after Well Plans is play and Well Plans bottle. Yeah, we bottle Well Plans, we play Predator, we overdraw massively. Of course, during the bullet time turn, the reflex can be good because you can dagger throw into reflex. See like 3 more cards or even 2 more cards, and you can play bullet time. But that's a very specific scenario, and that's also the good case. Anytime you play Acro and you see reflex, you discard reflex, you overdraw. And you also still don't have energy. Yeah, not interested. Okay, it's not Recommencer. Probably fine. I mean, I hope this fight's fine. I'm holding this fishing wheel here, but holding one card is better because I don't I actually draw the full 9 with the Predator. Also one slow stack. Holding this kind of good to block our card clump, then we take like only 1 damage with 0 energy whenever it attacks. I think we hold this. I do hold red from 0 cost, of course, because in return we need to play it. Yeah, like this. Now I don't want to overdraw. If we can block next turn without the red form, that would be amazing. It's 40 damage coming. No real wick, that's difficult. Yeah, are we killing this in time or not? Probably okay, but I'm a little bit worried. If we always have to red form next turn, then I should red form now and then echo 3 cards. So I guarantee to get Terror down and then play bullet time. I can deal a lot of damage this turn. And yeah, I don't think there's any way we block next turn. So I just reform now. Play Terror. Can hold a defense on slow stack, but I don't redraw this crap because right now we are on a timer, which is probably what I do. We do need to draw back into bullet time ASAP because that's how we actually deal damage. It's going to be fine with this draw. Not the best turn. Oh yeah, we are fine. Another going to be on 4. And turn and dies the poison. Yeah, pretty happy with the catalyst because we still haven't found a way to actually block. And you can see if we only have on red form, we are having problems if we are facing something that forces us to red form early, like this. Whoa. Okay, the mood doesn't play because we only have the new Voodoo, but yeah, not interested. If anything, it's a Sucker Punch, but I don't think we care about Sucker Punch either. And this is 25 damage, and it's a real 25 damage. In the Elite fight, it's more. So Act 4 Elite this can be a lot more. It's just, yeah, no. Not interested. Auto Flame. Don't think I want to take that either, which kind of sucks. But we have more important things to draw turn 1 than the Predator. If we want to anything, it's Predator. We have more important things to draw into. So yeah, sucks to skip a relic here, but not much to do. Wow, very cheap red mask guy, and we are double shopping. I don't think we are triple shopping, but we are double shopping. Because I do want to go to this fire too for the we can go here and send the shop, yeah, but I want to see the shop relics. Apotheosis. Oh, that can help us block. That can also help us with the catalyst. It's expensive, but we can still have enough gold to spend in the second shop even if I buy this apple. Potion card is it really good though? Dupont is already here. Yeah. I pay gold for this alchemize. We are spending 270. So 150, which means I do not have gold to buy a relic here. And we only have one good potion, and this potion is not even bad. This potion is the good one in Spear and Shield. In the hard, it's okay. We are like dying first cycle somehow because burner is not set up. In Act 4, basically, you can just slam red fort. So the Steel Curse is just a very strong potion in Act 4. In Act 3, it's not very good. But this potion can absolutely be kept. So I don't know about the Alchemite because it also shuts down the potential mirror here. If I buy the R4, which I do think I buy the R4 because it makes setting up the burner way easier, especially when we are fighting Awakened One. Like Awakened One right now is an absolute nightmare. If we don't take this Apotheosis. Even after taking the Apple, it's still pretty freaking scary because we are blocking with base defense. But at least we have maybe Perma Witch and all these would be great. Oh yeah, I just take the Apple. I mean, you can buy Alchemy with the fish. With the fish right now, you buy alchemy 74, so 171. Very often you can still buy the thing. Am I going to question mark or what? This is of workers. Of workers red mask and a fight. So my bloom is still there. Sensory stone madness. Falling. Falling we saw already. So it's just sensory stone, my bloom, and madness. So 1 of 3 would be good. So we go to the fight. But I really don't know whether I actually want to reroll this with Steel Chaos or not. I'm spending 80 gold for it. If I'm not rerolling the potion, then Alchemy is just like completely wasting my gold. Yeah. It does give me sustain immediately, so in case I get chipped down during these flaws, which can happen, because burner right now is not being set up, then it can to do something. But I think I want to save though. Echo Skull would have been okay. We do not take the question mark. Garbage. We don't need to fire though. We don't need to fire now though, because Catalyst doesn't need to be green anymore after AC down there. If we do not need the fire, then maybe you can go here and say you trade 1 question mark for 1 fire instead of trading the fight for the question mark, which is accurate. And we already saw folding, so whatever event in here you can turn down. Of course, madness is costing you some max HP, but fairly minimal. It's -3, so it's like -2 because we are missing 1 and we are not using potions. So 1 out of 3 for high roll on the yeah, 1 out of 3 for the high roll on the Mind Blue. Roughly that. In exchange for... Yeah, what are we doing against the fire really? Like, we are not playing Catalyst on side. Ever. There's only the Cow Gamble, right? The only upgrade that makes sense in here is the Cow Gamble. But you can make an act for. So yeah, I don't think there's any reason to go here then. Let's go to question mark and then go to the fight. Oh, I see. Is this a problem or not? Now they're taking some damage. Unless I red form. If I red form, I guess I can set up poison way later. Because yeah, we are intangible 4 turns, so we need to deal with the last 2 turns without intangible. But by that time, we should have poison maybe around like 30, 40. Arrow is also down. Bullet time can be set up 1 turn. I think we can red form now. Also, transient is here, yeah, which means we can set burner to 5 for this fight, and then set burner to 4 again for this fight, because we don't need to care about transient case here. The other, if I don't play red form right now, I'm also taking 4 damage. I don't want to take 4. Real argument to keep the apple in my hand now. To make terror, actually terror is already green, never mind. So it's only making bullet time 0 at 2 cost. Let's play apple now. Eventually, yes. 27 is not good enough, probably. I only keep this. Okay. I can get addiction as well, but I think only keeping this is fine. $45 or 42. We can wait. We can still wait. Yeah, I think I will wait. Nice. Then draw into a poison card. So yeah, we should be completely fine here. This is 66 into 2 attacks. You want to pay 85 gold for an alchemist. Did I hear that correctly? Yeah, no guys, come on. Okay, do I take it for free or not? For free is maybe good enough. It's just that if I never use this steel curse and this thing is just a brick, yeah, complete brick. I don't even know whether it's actual insurance or not because we don't want to play this in time eater either. Yeah, like we don't want to play this in time eater, but I can see playing this in time eater. Yeah, I can actually see playing Newport in time eater because Act 4 we don't need this. Yeah, Act 4 we actually just don't need this Newport. The Newport wins any Act 4 fight instantly for us, but we don't need it. And we might need to use this in time eater and we can re-roll new potion. Which, yeah, maybe is a good thing. I'll take it. Because it does allow me to freely use this and not feel bad. In the shop, yeah, literally in the shop right here on sale. I did not buy it. Oh, this fight is not super easy to control, but maybe we can do something. Burner is on fire, so we never know whether it's competent or not. Actually, do we get to see? Do we get a brief glimpse of what he's doing before intention will push the damage to 1? You can see. You can see. What's the plan, by the way? Like, let's see. Maybe just this. I guess I don't care that much about Predator. Maybe this. Okay, do we get to see or not? Ah, we did. It was dealing 5. Yeah, we actually did see the number, so it was dealing 5. So this more is not very competent. Lucky. Why did I discard petition? Yeah, no reason to. I hope red form and additions. I just play this well. But 2 turns from now, when it's doing 35 or something, I do need to do something about that. And yeah, this alchemist we don't reroll, yeah? Unless you tell me we use the Distill Curse for no reason. So we just, basically we just carry this around until maybe time meter where we use this and we can fill back potions in the boss gauntlet. Apple sucks. I guess they don't need to carry the Tactician around anymore. So we can take I kind of want to hold Will in case it's doing multi-hit next turn and don't need to red form. Maybe our phone is fine. And I'm full, so we can just Will here. Is elite, so I would like this to be on 4, which we can. I guess that would mean I just play the red form. It doesn't matter, it's dead next turn. backflip, this one I take. You can take Sucker Punch as well. But I take this backflip with the Apo now. Considering that there's also potentially a footwork in the shop immediately. I mean... Yeah, when you say it out, then it's not luck, yeah. When you call it beforehand, then it's good. Okay, are we actually buying the footwork or am I buying Orrery first? I can do both. I kind of want to remove them. I mean, I know I want this footwork. But if the Orrery has a footwork, or maybe even two, then I don't buy the footwork. Red Chain is not... When was the last time we saw a Red? This like the Alchemy is just now, so it's fairly low. But yeah, like many things, this right here, like burst Alchemy, I burst Red Form, Nightmare, second bullet time, more footwork, more block cast, leg sweep. Way too many wood cards. Also, all of them are green, so okay, these kind of suck. Already it's terrible. Why would anybody buy Orrery, guys? Like this thing sucks. Actually, I can take. Petition in here, I can see taking. If I can use a second petition, a bit weird though with the bullet time. Sucker Punch I take. I mean, yeah, I guess that's not the worst. But... we still take like 2 cards. Could be worse. Maybe you can take this one. We do buy the footwork for like 79, so we have yeah, 79, so we have 68, 100, so we do have enough gold for Act 4. At least the card remove. You can buy Gameless Runa over Distill Chaos also, and spend all your gold here. Actually, you cannot, right? After buying Orrery, you can no longer do that. Unless you take 2 more cards, I think. But yeah, footwork is 88, so you go down to 79, you 68. 2 cards. You need to take 3 cards. Okay, so the Gameless Brew is not happening then. But whatever. Yeah, this second edition... bit more backflips and single dagger throw though, because we lost 1 dagger throw to folding. Yeah, even the first edition did not play that well so far, so I don't know about the second one. With bullet time already in the deck. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Dead poison though. Like what was this? Deadly poison. Also probably not. In Awakened one, for example, I don't want to draw it. In Donut deck we don't need it. You only have artifact strip here, eventually you have CE, we just play red form. In Time Eater, we are in... basically, if we say that we just loop the Catalyst or the red form in Time Eater, then we don't need to second Deadly Poison. I'm not interested. None of these. Buy footwork and move on. 69 go, perfect. Head burner. Double 0. I don't need more than 1 whale. I can just play the whale here. The boost. Oh, before Apple, slightly annoying, but if it's doing 45, I guess I can still block. If I don't hold the red form maybe. Because I really don't want to have to hold red form here. I haven't played Alchemize, right? So if I completely brick, I can also play this. And roll the potion. Honestly, gonna consider the second Violet plan, but with the Snecko is a little bit weird. And it's also next to a card I want to take. Yeah, I really don't want to hold this red form. But if it's doing 45 next turn, we are like in trouble immediately. I guess I hold it. Maybe I should have exhausted the whale too. Yeah. Ah, good news. Yeah, good news. You're not taking 19 here. Unless you can get it down to like the boot range, we need to kill it next turn. Otherwise, burner is a burner on 3 is a natural one. Sometimes you can advance burner to 4 or 5. But we need to deal damage like carefully. So we deal 1 damage this turn. Next turn is dealing 14, so it's 42, 42, 42. This is 34. So it's at 8. So this will kill. Okay. I don't want to hold this now because next turn, yeah, I just play this and one attack will do. So I hold this to maybe I can block another multi-hit. Yeah, the 2. So next turn poison goes to 1. And if I want to kill, I can always kill. Yeah, if it's multi-hitting, I can block. So burner goes to 5. That's good. I mean, I can also just block naturally with this. I think it's 21. Then roll. That might be stronger than backflip. It probably is. And I think I take that. It does mean that... Now the problem with adding more block cards to this deck is that sometimes you're still forced to red form first cycle in the hard fight. And then you draw into all the garbage because they are block cards. You don't want to draw them. And this case happens whenever you lose a 50-50, yeah? Without Ghost Energy, you lose 50-50 in the hard fights. And first cycle, you block multi-hit with burner, you block, and then you face big hit, and you have to red form. And afterwards, you are on the timer, so you cannot do... You don't want to draw to block cards. Sometimes we can play around that because we have maybe 10 heal from the potions as well in the hard fight. Now, of course, when you need to damage raise a backflip is a better draw than dodge and roll. But dodge and roll is definitely a better draw in the gauntlet. In the most gauntlet in order to set up the burner for the Act 4 release in the first place. And yeah, I don't think I mind it. This dodge and roll. Redstone, yeah, mostly worthless. Is it negative to pick up? Not really. Can I make infinite potions? No, and I am also not interested. I cannot see and kill all of them this turn. I want to set up burner again on 5. That should not be too difficult. I can play throw, sucker punch. So at least 1 energy, 2 energy, 4 energy, you can play these. That would be 20. Yeah, that would be 15 plus another 19. 34, 34 plus poison over 2 turns. So this will go to 5 HP if I manually kill this next turn. Slightly spooky if this guy attacks again. Yeah, burner being stuck on 1 is like the worst thing that can happen here. I guess I don't need to play CE yet. I can play something like this. Ah, 1 energy. I do need to manually hit this next turn, yeah. But at most I take 11. Probably not going to take 11 because we have triple piercing wheel and such. I need to hold an attack card just in case. And also this guy can also just not attack. If this guy doesn't attack, then we are like home clear. Also this guy doesn't even die from CE, yeah, of course. So we are fine. And 1 basically the same, and they both have the same amount of strength, so matter. If we deal any damage at all, it dies with the boot. So yeah, 5 and 1 exactly the same HP. Actually exactly the same, which means which one we kill doesn't matter. So now we just want to delay the things. And I'm fairly certain burner should be on 5. Because turn 1 wireless plays must be played. So of course setting on 5 opens up the debuff into super omega nasty hit on turn 2, yeah. But if we are willing to just do pot on catalyst or red form in that fight, then that's not that dangerous to deal with. But wireless must be played on turn 1, so if burner is not set on 5 and he decides to make it on turn 1, I'm probably taking like 26 immediately, and that's kind of bad. Taking 26 not exactly good. Also debuff chance only 20%, so surely it doesn't happen, right? I mean, they would never do that to me. Right? Another backflip. Bit width. Yeah, not exactly a very good draw. If we want to cut draw the chain into a big bullet time turn, we already have enough. Like 1 echo and 2 backflips. And yeah, we already have enough block necessity for footwork with the wireless plans. So if we need to reform early again in the first cycle of the hard fight, I don't want to draw backflip. Awaken 1 we no longer need the backflip, I assume. With weak chain 4 weakness in the deck, everything upgraded, footwork in here, maybe strength reset. In the deck guy we have to red form, I also don't want to play this. I don't want to draw into this. So yeah, no, we skip. 4. They did not do it to me, that's good. Well, cost 3, what do you know? So yeah, well, still must be played. So if I do not set burn to 5, we are taking 18 here. Yeah, surprise, surprise, indeed. I mean, this still sucks by the way, because I don't have guarantee block for next turn. I cannot play Predator. So this still completely sucks. And even if I don't draw anything next turn, I cannot deal chaos, yeah, because if it just plays my red form and my catalyst, I am dead. I am actually just going to die if this plays both my red form and my catalyst next turn. So I will never do that. I will just take the damage to my face if I have to. This must be play 10 damage for one card. I think I'm keeping Whale Footwork. 10 damage for one card. Not worth it. So I won't play it. Now 3, we can wheel this. Next turn will never be the multi-hit though, so no matter what, next turn is going to be a nasty attack. And we still haven't drawn into any of the good stuff. Which is super alarming, but not much you can do about that. I want to play Deadly Poison probably, so I just do Well Deadly, yeah, and we hold Footwork Backflip. Yeah, this is a fight where XecnaR is kind of trying to screw us over, which I don't like. Because this is one of the most difficult fights in the whole run here. So it would be nice if XecnaR doesn't do this, you know. Yeah, Deadly Piercing Whale next turn, no matter what, we are probably going to have to accept a hit. But Red Form cannot be played yet. How much poison do I need? Because right now it's like 7, it can go to like 15, 15 is 120, 120 is not enough. So I need to, yeah, second deck cycle, even if I do the catalyst, I need to wait until second deck cycle. He cannot hold this yet, right? Even if it decides to do debuff into big hit, I have to just face tank that. Hold this. Was that a I don't want him to actually debuff into big hit. That was just you know, like a hypothetical scenario. Not like big hitting here is much better. Like if big hits here, we take damage immediately. Ideally, he debuffs into multi-hit and we will evade next turn. Now that will be the ideal case. He will still have one more will to strength reset, and sometimes if we do catalyst, we don't need to strength reset. I do Terror first half, yeah. And because I think we are killing him without strength reset if we do catalyst. So Terror, Predator, CE. 6 cards next turn. I think I'm holding Footwork Neutralize. This is one card for 20 damage, probably still not worth it because we need to block next turn. Yeah, I think I'm just holding these and hopefully we draw into like Apple Bullet Time, maybe this thing will. This will hurt. Yeah, this will hurt. Especially when my Apple is bottom deck, my Footwork is not green. Five cards, Apple 1, 2. We are currently taking 30. I kind of don't want to take 30 if I can. Don't know how I can prevent that though. It's more than 30 because I also propped the clock this turn. But afterwards we can do pot and heal up with the Alchemite a little bit. But yeah, this is a fight where XecnaR rolls is cringe and we also bottom deck of Apotheosis. That's kind of bad. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12 fishing wheel maybe. Okay. Do I will this turn or not? Acro overdraws by 1. And if I cannot play block cards this turn, I would just like to draw into my Apple and play. If I do not play the Acro right now, no, if I do not play the whale right now, I am taking. It goes up to what? Currently is like 32, so it goes up to 34, 34, 38. So we are taking 32 damage. 27, 32, maybe 37, maybe 42 would alchemize 47. Okay, that's still safe enough for the second fight. If I play the Piercing Wheel, he goes from 34 to 26. 26 is only 29, so that is blocking 9 damage. But next turn I have an easy full block with one Piercing Wheel, because he cannot make hit again, so either he debuff again, which would be the bad case, where we have Dodge and Roll to prepare, or he multi-hit with Piercing Wheel and full block with one cut. Honestly, leaving him in 11 is not the most stupid idea here either. Because next turn Piercing Wheel alone is full blocking. And if he debuffs, then we can just play Dodge and Roll and hold 2 other cuts. So I can just play Footwork right now to save 2 HP. And maybe play a Defect. To put the clock to 11, but putting it to 10 is fine too. And we hold like Piercing Wheel bullet time. If he debuffs, then we can still do maybe Dodge and Roll plus, yeah, we can always play Skewer. So 1 card plus Skewer block the clock. The problem is that he does not have weakness in 2 turns, but... yeah, let's go into 10, just 30. You can play this block 2. I guess I will block 2. Yeah, I guess I can block 2. 28 instead. Yeah, all the hits, we know the Piercing Wheel alone is full block. Red form. Can we play in an emergency now? If we are, because we buy ourselves like 4 turns and do Catalyst, we will die. We will actually just die. Because holding this reduces the chance I can block next turn normally. But I think it's okay to play red form now. Debuff, yeah, that's nasty, but we can play red form next turn. Sometimes we can Grail next turn too. Not throwing into any poison right now, it's not exactly what I like. But I guess it's okay. If I am... oh yeah, no, we have burner next turn. Yeah, never mind. We have burner next turn, we are chilling. So I don't need the whole Piercing Wheel. No matter what he's doing. Yeah, we are chilling. So because I want to set up burner again, we cannot push him. If we want to set burner for next fight, I cannot push the damage too fast here. Because if we go to halfway point and reset, we cannot kill with Catalyst. So now with 18, it's at 17, 16, 16 times 9, still 144. Which is more than enough to kill him. Okay, so this fight is basically already over. But I need to not deal more damage. I can do that. We are pretty good at not dealing damage. Doing the whole Catalyst now though. If he attacks that we cannot block in here, I will need to red form. But we can, it's fine. 6 cards, so it's like 1. I do want to play Alchemize later though, to get back my 5 HP and 1 potion for the next fight. Red form now. Not holding Catalyst is really good. I think we hold Catalyst and redraw to the Alchemize. Yeah, that's just better. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that too much damage? We don't need to play 6. We can just play red for 1 card next turn. Also, CE right now is too much damage. Right? It goes to 26 poison. 26 poison will probably in 4 turns. And yeah, then 26 goes to 22, 22 times 9, 198, so it doesn't kill. So we had to kill one turn early. Just again, I want burner to be on 5. We don't need to play 6 cards. We don't need to play 6 cards. We can play red form next turn, but we don't need to play 6 cards. Yeah, burn on 2, play red form, so burn on 2, on 3, on 4. And then burn on 5 is when intangible runs out, we kill. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. I also don't need to play bullet time. I can play 3 cards instead. But yeah, we're holding these 2. And we just play 1, 2, 3 here. Even 1, 2 is only full block. Yeah, that's fine. You can choose many lines. I think the fight is over regardless. Fine. Playing red form now, and next turn is intangible 3, and then intangible burner to 3, intangible 2, burner to 4, intangible 1, burner on 5, intangible 0, and it's dead. Yeah, that's good. We need to pay attention to this timer. Yeah, we can just block the clock right now, and then there's 0 issue ever. We want to kill when the thing's on 5, so when the thing's on 4, we do Catalyst. Which means poison goes down to 15, poison goes to 14, then 14 times 9 is 126. We need a little bit more, but CE is in our hand. Yeah, that's okay. Look at the now. The now poison 24, 23, 23 times 9 is not killing. Yeah, we can see it now and then do Catalyst next one. I play this. It's 5 damage. Yeah, okay, it doesn't split. Because I do want to draw onto my Alchemize before the fight ends. That should be very easy. And doesn't kill next turn, we do Catalyst, yeah. Doesn't split either. So now it's perfect. Okay, that next turn. When it's on 5, we refill a potion. Ancient Potion is actually good because it does allow me to... If I can preserve this potion in the next fight, I would actually like to. I don't know whether I would like to or not. It's just okay to have in the hard fight in case we lose 50-50. But it's good in the second fight in the sense that I can just pop this, heal a little bit of HP and open with front node red form block. And then set up poison or kill the minions or whatever, get apotheosis and win the fight afterwards. On the deck, we have C. Again, we're left hand plus 3. Oh my god. But yeah, I guess we can use the artifact port to front load this red form here then. Hopefully I still don't want to play this next turn. We do need to strip artifact and deploy some poison. I don't want the CE effect, or unless we can kill him in like 4 turns, which is fairly unlikely. Because yeah, Zerkos rate that we are probably going to play soon with the artifact pod. I don't think we are ever holding this skewer, yeah, so we can just play skewer here. We always hold red form. The question is, what is the second card? Is it survival or do you see? And I think I hold the CE, honestly. Shooting at Defect is good. Like we, if we are not killing with like poison, we need terror to be down to. Yeah, like exactly this. So this looks like a hand that I just front load my red form. Yeah, I just use this potion, play the red form. We strip artifact here, like strip 3 layers into the terror deploy immediately. And then we have some turns to deal damage. Afterwards, we stole this guy with Valor Plans Footwork Plus and Witchen. Yeah. Yeah, see, strip to artifact. That's why it's a good card. Yeah, especially with Alchemizing in deck, yes. And we can always refill potion before the shot. I hold this because we don't need block in the next 2 turns, and if I see bullet time catalyst, I can just play this right away here. Oh, these are some 0 cost fishing well. Quick pot. Whatever. Back here. I think all artifact here is like not so bad because when intangible runs out. Yeah, intangible 1 we still block this guy, but when intangible 0 we need to block this guy normally. So if he has no artifact, it's also like a good thing. I do think I want to game to Deadly Poison here, even if it costs 3. Let's just play this. We can crossing 3, we can hold it for next turn. Poison, but we cannot play CE. So if we want to wait with this catalyst, the only poison I can apply is this deadly poison. Otherwise, we just kill them both, and that is not exactly what I want to do. I'm still willing to use this potion if we need to. Let's use this now. Or like maybe this. Yeah, bullet time costing 3 is a bit annoying. 6. Fine. I think 5. It's not, doesn't make a lot of sense. I think see right now is like terrible, yeah. It's insanely bad. Next turn I have to face 42, so I guess no matter what I still don't die. And it dies in a few turns. This 15 damage is not irrelevant though. And it will be a kill next turn, because poison is like 24, 23. That's 47. 47 and 62. And add 2 strength. I think we'll take this. Yeah, I think I will just take this 5 damage. If I see bad, yeah, you want to measure your burner? Because the easiest way to measure your burner to act for is to see here. Yeah, very nice way to actually just kill the running Ekko instantly by playing CE right here. Sometimes you don't kill it because this guy begins plated armor, then you like this 8 block, maybe a little bit more, then you can kill this manually and this thing is alive on like very low HP. But the problem with this guy surviving on something like 10 HP is that you also cannot play a neutralized Sucker Punch in order to block this afterwards, which, you know, pretty bad. I will play this in deck 5. We are drawing full hand next turn, and maybe I want to aggro into the Tactician so I don't keep the CE even. No reason to. I mean, you can, but I guess they can. Yeah, no real reason to. Did not drawn to aggro and did not drawn to nerf damage. It's barely often killing, but we are not taking damage here at this. Next turn it dies, so we can let's have burner too, so we can safely just full block this and ignore the neutralize even. I don't want to hold this neutralize. We draw into it. I see that guy, yeah, doesn't matter. Now we can start dealing damage slowly. I don't care about it that much. And of course, you can kickstart your damage with poison here a little bit, but doesn't actually matter. You can block it for a very long time. It's only a 21 times 2 weaken, perma weaken is at 30, and we have Roulette Plans plus Footwork, and it attacks on every 2 turns. So you don't even need to do anything fancy. The boot. Yeah, blocking this 30 is very easy. Because we have got left plans. So now I can slowly deal damage. We probably stay here for 8 more turns, but that's fine. I want to play this. Now we take damage here and there because apparently I don't have 0 cost block cast to hold, but we can play around that with this. Need to be slightly careful that the poison doesn't accidentally kill though, but that's fine. It's still like perfectly fine. Now if I play the daily poison, it might not be fine anymore. So I don't think I will. Probably now is when we should count damage. If I play my deadly poison next turn, it's 143. No, 145. 145 poison 20. Okay, so it doesn't kill. So I can play this deadly poison next turn. And that should be, yeah, more than good enough. Yeah, pretty happy about the catalyst pickup, by the way. You see how much work it does right now, because physical damage with Neko is always really annoying to do. Because that blocking is already inconsistent enough. So in order to deal damage with Neko with physical, you either need most of your block and your damage to roll cheap. So yeah, only on the bullet time turn. Or you can only do one thing at a time. So it's nice to have something that doesn't require a lot of cast play in order to deal damage. Even if you don't put damage to like 200 poison or something, it's still good enough. That's nice. You're intangible. We want to kill in 5 more poison ticks. So currently it's at 19, 18, 17, 85 damage. We need 40 more. It should be very easy to do. You can see next turn probably. I can deal more damage like this. Yeah, currently 85, so it's a 31. Cannot play these right now, but we can play them next turn. I probably even just want the whole block cards. Oh yeah, burn on 2, burn on 3, burn on 4. I think it's 3 turns, that's 48 currently. Should not be a problem. If we skill now, it takes too much damage. If I skill for 3 instead, we are dealing 27, so just perfect, right? And skill for 3 deal 27, he's dead next turn. So just play the defense here into the skewer. Yeah, 5 plus 22, 27, so it's like take the poison next turn, perfect. I guess it's not dead to poison next turn. And not rest, so the only upgrade in this deck that makes sense is... Actually no, football upgrade makes a little bit of sense now. So there's card gamble and there's football. With the bottle violet plans, the card gamble is already... We're not going on 4, I don't know what you're watching, Sam, but maybe lay it down with the alcohol a little bit. With both the Violet Fence is not actually that good. We have no liquid memories either. The thing is that football in the hard fight... Yeah, the thing is that football in the hard fight is not super important. In Spear and Shield is quite important though. Because yeah, we do need to store Spear and Shield again for Bono to go on 4. It's a little bit weird with Snecko to upgrade. Considering that every single card in here is half upgraded with Apotheosis. So you usually want to upgrade the card that like kind of exhaust. So this right here, this right here. You upgrade this in order to draw into Echo faster, but with the Snecko you cannot be sure whether you can even play the Apple or not after you draw into it. So normally when you play a normal Apple deck without Snecko, this upgrade is perfectly reasonable, probably good. In our case I don't know whether it's actually good or not, because we only overdraw so often. Anytime you play Predator, you hold 2 cards, you overdraw. You play Backflip, you overdraw. And yeah, you don't have energy that often. I think I upgrade football. Just for Spear and Shield, burn the stone. We can afford Outmaneuver remove. If you want the Outmaneuver, do we want Outmaneuver or not? Oh, yeah, most likely. There's just between football and Count Gamble, but Count Gamble is already slightly weird to play with Royal Plans Bottle. Outmaneuver is quite good because it does mean we have 2 good turns in a row. You have 1 turn with bullet time, the other, and then you bullet time and play Outmaneuver plus. Turn after you have 7 energy, so you will have a good turn. Buying potions or something like fruit juice. Honestly, microjuice is not the dumbest idea here because you use it, you heal immediately, and then you use your alchemize in the spear and shield fight, so you get a new potion. And the weak potion in the spear and shield fight is not exactly amazing either. It's okay though. It strips artifact. Stripping artifact is good. We don't need to strip artifact in the hard fight that badly, but in spear and shield we do. Because without stripping artifact, we cannot deal damage. But yeah, I think I wanna maneuver remove. Remove defense still a bit weird. I think remove just goes on strike, even if we can be perma intangible in the heart. Yeah, I just outmaneuver remove strike. Yeah. But of course, we need to buy this first, otherwise we don't have gold. Finesse with decks? No. You even take a backflip for free, and now you want a finesse with deck gold. Backflip is strictly better than this. Yeah, remove strike. So the fish plays fully. We are left with 3 gold. Okay, good pattern. Yeah, this is a good pattern with the burner being set up. I will play red from on-site in this fight, if we can kill them. And if CE buff is down, maybe we can kill them. Like this turn is very strong, potentially. Of course, I'm also taking 6, so if I can, you know, not take 6 would be nice. We see what is this. Oh, that's so much damage. How bad is taking 6 damage? Because I really just want to, you know, discard the echo right now and just play my freaking whole hand. You can weak pot the spear and take 2 instead. So we go to 57, we use another potion with alchemize and we heal back to full in the heart. And we echo with that we can. Discard a strike, but then we discard 1 more card, so we lose, we definitely lose something. Yeah. And there are some cards that we draw into we cannot play either. And also some cards that have no value. Honestly, I don't mind taking 2 this turn. Like, what's wrong with taking 2? We just discard the freaking Acro here, play this whole hand. Fisting will... Do I need this 9 poison or not? Because you can have explosive effect here, but 9 poison is not down, so the catalyst draw is empty. And we do need to kill it fairly fast. Because if I want the 9 poison, I will have to take the full 6. So we have to weak pot into this single to strip and then cost exposure. That probably secures the fight. Because we deal like 46, 60, we deal like 70 damage with 9 poison. We kill first, we kill both at the same time. Because I'm fairly certain we have to red form when we see it. So we want to kill the next time this goes on 4. And red form conveniently buys you 3 turns for burner to go from 1, 2, then 3. And then on 4 they both die. Yeah, let's just take 6. Take 6, no problem. We also have another potion to use in the heart. Burner being set up perfectly as well. Take 6. Yeah, next turn no longer have the intangible, and red form is not in my hand yet, so that's a very spooky spot to be in. And we can outmaneuver. Outmaneuver backflip seems clear. At least now is good, right? Yeah, at least now it's good. I don't want to hold it. I want to hold Piercing Wheel next turn in case I'm losing the 50-50. Just at least now into skill to turn, yeah. 16 poison, it takes 5 ticks, so yeah, it doesn't die. We need to manually put more damage in here before this thing dies. And then skill to turn. Because I hold 2 block cards. Okay, we finish this fight with no more damage then. Yeah, that's good. That's great. We enter hard fight with 53 into potion. If the potion the Alchemite give is useless, I drink it right away. In case 40% potion drop, and we get more healing. Because the potion is good for the heart, I just keep it. Yeah. Okay, for a second, not that scary. Like we block a lot here. Just look at this hand and see how much we are blocking. Even without the red form, like that's the reason why I terror first, so that I can Piercing Wheel here for 8, so it goes to 30, and then we full block. We already have full block in hand, but the fact that I see, I guess yeah, I always see red form next turn, so this turn they cannot take damage, no matter what. I always have full block in hand already. I don't even need to play this now. Should I though? I probably should. I will. Do not let it poison here. Not yet. My 3 cost doesn't matter. The daily poison next turn is working. Are you serious? Are you freaking kidding me, man? Well, I guess we are not getting our 5 HP here. Because what can you do? Yeah, what can you do, guys? I hope I don't die by 5 HP in the heart, yeah, because that would be Omega tilting. If I actually die by 5 HP. Yeah, this fight is unfortunate because after this die, this also dies. So it doesn't happen. Yeah, they are dead next turn, but on 4, and I'm protected from burns. This sucks. But I mean, of course, I don't turn down a relic and maybe a potion drop. Just for 5 HP. A boot. Okay, potion. Potion's good. These cards are garbage. Elephant top deck. Not Elephant top deck, but Catalyst top deck. Elephant 0 cost, that's quite good. So defend backflip and reevaluate. I definitely want to hold Catalyst. If we win the 50-50, then do need to hold a Piercing Wheel. Because yeah, we draw 2 of them, so there's only 1 more in the deck, so I think it's pretty clear that we hold Catalyst Piercing Wheel here. If that's the case, then yeah, I just play damage this turn. I get another life opener prop. I will. Right, we win 50-50 or not? We do. Wait, is it legal to win a 50-50 on this stream? Is it really legal, guys, to win the 50-50 on this stream? But this makes the fight fairly... I shouldn't say like easy, but it makes the fight like a lot less stressful. Dude, I thank you very much for the from some of the 12 months. I appreciate a lot. Yeah, it makes the fight a lot less stressful, because if I face the multi-hit in here next turn is big hit, I need to probably panic potions. And we still have to play on very low HP, and damage is not down yet. Here, of course, we have good things going on. Second cycle, I still need to block. Not that much though. And I don't think I will hold the Sucker Punch at all. I just play it. Yeah, one block. Keeping this around is fine. Okay, double poison cards. Blockbot right now to mitigate the speed of death is not so bad either, because we are playing like quite a few cards. Because our Alchemy is also coming, and I do not want to distill chaos with this. Like Cow Gamble Bullet Time is in here, Red Form is in here. There is no way I do distill chaos like at all. I can use Rock on ability to block the speed of death. Even if I don't want to void with this backflip, I can still play the CE, so it doesn't matter. I just play backflip first. Okay, Apple. What's great. Because with this Apple, I can just catalyst right now for 48. And I think that is good enough. I do not wait for the catalyst redraw. A couple turns right charge, yeah, pretty bad, but it's okay because you can just play red form second cycle from here. Hold this. Yeah, sure. Just bullet time this time. It's not weakened next turn, yeah. So if I'm facing 60 very often, I need to red form. But I guess I don't mind playing red form next turn that much, because the poison is already down first cycle, and we can buy ourselves 2 cycles from here with the red form play. First cycle, I might have to face 1 attack, but if it's a multi-hit, piercing wheel can still full block. If it's a big hit, it's only 30. It's only 49 damage. So we would die to that as long as we don't take too much of death in between. Oh yeah, that's fine. Rainbow, sure. 15, so unless we can keep artifact and will here, we are forced to red form. This is a good distill chaos turn. Yeah, this is a good distill chaos turn. Because if distill chaos gives me, I cannot distill chaos into Rainbow. I cannot distill chaos into red form accidentally. Piercing Wheel is in my hand, so if I distill chaos into artifact strip, we can play Piercing Wheel to block this turn and the fight's over instantly. If we can block this turn with Piercing Wheel instead of having to play red form. You can start the turn with Dagger Throw with addition to see 1 more card. Because if it also reduces my hand space, yeah. So that if I distill chaos into something like backflip, I see more. I still see the full card draw. I can see playing this. Of course, it also do not waste the distill chaos value. It doesn't lose energy as well. Okay, that's trash, but distill chaos now is fine. You can technically play Predator. The problem is that if you draw into card draw and then your block cards are cheap, you can also just play block cards. See, it's great because it shoots up to 25. I have already said this many times. is that your primary use of C in Act 4 is stripping 2 artifacts. So the fight is won, yeah? We just that. If we do not hit artifact strip here, then we need to play the red form, then the fight is a little bit scarier. But we still have plenty of time. We have like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. 6 turns to deal damage, and even when we play red form, our dexterity doesn't go down that fast. Because we started plus 3. 6 turns with 40 plus poison should still be on pace. But when beat is 3 is a little bit annoying to deal with. But we can put all our energy into damage for like 2 turns. So probably still fine. Yeah, probably still fine. So you can play red form now, and it's probably the most convenient way to win. Can I block this? I can. So I should probably block and not get lazy. These scores are not exactly super inspiring, but we don't really care. I don't really care about keeping the pacing well. I think I keep the Predator. Yeah, that's a burner. And you see how fine we are even if we had to play red form before, right? Like, this turn we are still basically full HP, turn after it's doing the big hit and it's weakened, so we never die. And poison is taking him down for 1, 2, 3, 4 more turns, so we need to do 120 only. Which, yeah, not a problem. But like this, of course, the fight will be over. The good, we already won. Even if we have to red form on the first attack second cycle, we most definitely will still win unless the cycle decides to be the ultra cringe. But here the fight is already done. I can enter now and it dies. But I guess I will play red form just because. The good fight we also prepare beforehand. But yeah, the roles in this fight are good. Like we draw well, cost to define intents are good, and of course when you are like strong and you have good luck in Act 4, you just win. Nice one. Maybe I just burn another stack and you convert that into early value. Should be fine. The relic bar in this one is not amazing. It's like this relic is amazing, this relic is great, but after the Senko, this relic is not even so great anymore. Yeah. Afterwards, what do we have? Like, okay, it's whatever. This one a normal relic, it's like fine. This is doesn't play. This is okay, but yeah, whatever. This is good, but we bought it. It is okay, but we bought it, but also not that good because we did not take that many elites. This is useless. This is great. This is amazing. This is whatever. This is whatever. Free energy at the end, but still just about relic energy. This is whatever. This was awful, but partially because of Sekko. It was non-existent, and this was whatever. So we have like 1, 2, maybe you count this as half, and you can count this as half. Maybe this is 1, no, 3 and 3.5. So the relic bar is not great, but the strong relics are strong enough that we can just deal with the whole run. I feel like true win rate over last A20H run indicated true win rate and silent. Yeah, not really. I am still in the middle of improvement. Like the next 100, you can ask me that. Yeah, during my next 100, because I think my next 100 will be the last, actually the last sample, unless I don't know, get way better in some way or something. But yeah, next 100 you can ask that. Second 50 have been playing well, and we have not been breaking boss rally, and you see that the clear difference. Okay, what is the second 50 up to now? 79. It's like 24 and 5, right, with one throw. Yeah, we have been playing well. Dude, when I saw this, I mean, game is still fun. Even when you don't really see significant improvements, the game's still fun. Yeah, after the next one where I just like execute what I know from all the games I play. At least for at the moment I don't see another way to really improve. And it's significantly. I can always improve my micro. Bob, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. Was I okay? What about last time run? The next 100. After this sample, I do another 100, and that's the last one. When I actually just do what I know. Like it's kind of the same as the third sample before I took the long break. I execute what I know, and I try to play actually the best possible, and that would be the last one. Because I don't see significant improvements beyond that. What's the most recent wisdom you have learned? It's just the change in drafting in general. It's like no one big thing. But the fact that you basically the entire reason I'm doing something like this, that my icon drafting is readier now, is because previously, when you draft specifically only for early game, like you draft some, you don't know, triple dagger throw, some quick slash, some riddlewood holes and whatnot, you only go to the shop and buy potion, survive early game. You always survive Act 1 and Act 2. Okay, not always, but usually you do. But the problem is that in any run that's garbage, like absolute garbage. The Spire is not throwing you a bone. You get no relics, your card rewards are garbage when you keep adding garbage to your deck. Because you add garbage in the first place to fight elites, and elites give you nothing. So how do you do in those runs? You either die, or you high roll an Act 2 events and you win. And I want to convert the runs that do not high roll events in Act 2. That is the only the entire basis for like drafting the way I do currently. Is I'm less dependent on Act 2 high rolls when the run is going absolute garbage. And yeah, we'll see whether that actually can compete with the previous way or not. I mean, at worst it's equal. I do not think it can be worse. But I wonder whether it's actually better. Defect is still a long way to go. Defect, I do this, finish this 100, I do another 50 boss squads, and then I do another 100, and then I'll see what I'll do. Because that is like maybe, I don't know, like 6 or 8 months away from now. Plenty of time. I just delete Act 2 from the game. I mean, the entire reason why the Act 1 is so interesting is because of Act 2 though. It is a watcher, nah. I'll be playing rotating if I'm still playing Spire. I don't know. We'll see. Just through both macro ideas and optimal potion, yeah, absolutely. But that's the thing, is that if I see a tail form elites in early game that I should go aggressive, then I will play into the garbage lines. Like the adding garbage lines on my deck. If I see something that says that, okay, my late game is okay, I have the apotheosis for 0, maybe I have incense burner, then I also play a little bit more basically save early game by adding some garbage. But the runs I'm the most interested in at the moment are the runs where your cards offered deck one are not premium. You never see any terror, any blade dance, any backstab, any wallet plans, any piercing wheel. Your icon elite do not drop Aku support. So yeah, those are the runs I'm interested in. Like, what do you do in those runs to convert them more consistently? And that's why this idea of if you cannot actually be aggressive, then draft video is coming from. I mean, it sounds like a simple idea, right? But it's difficult to identify when you should actually grid. That's the most difficult part at the moment for me, is identifying when is the game telling you, okay, pick this card. You face like deck control versus piercing wheel, yeah, and you don't have a clue what the game is trying to tell you. You have to figure out a way to know what the game is trying to tell you. Are you meant to pick the deck control, or are you meant to pick the piercing wheel? And that's what you need to figure out. And of course, drafting video also give you some pitfalls in late game. Like we already fell into it like a couple of times in the first 50. Because your fat node damage is lower, and you take less damage common, yeah. Your some fights are extremely dangerous, like the Retromancer, the Time Eater, the sometimes the Slavers in Act 2, sometimes the Gremlin Leader, sometimes the Automaton. These fights can be really dangerous if you don't pay attention to them. But here you see, like, we are fixing the problem right here. So you really pick up this catalyst if you don't see this fight coming. Because immediately from here we already see, okay, Hamilton can happen. The heart can happen, and what is a block plan? We just play on red form, cannot block normally. Then carrying this catalyst around, like, how bad is it really? And then you just see like how it performs late game. Very, very well. And then Deadly Poison, sometimes in Act 3 it was Deadly Poison plus. Like right here. Do I think my deck at Act 1 was above average? This run, yeah, absolutely yes. We have a Terror, Red Form, Eason, damage cast at Predator plus, double dagger throw, Tactician, so not even super garbage things. And the Weather Plan plus. Absolutely, after Act 1 in this run, we are overcurved. Until we see like this screen, of course. Because Deco suddenly really puts pressure on you to solve like some fairly annoying problems. That's good. But, I like this one. Okay, so Defect. Yeah, the Coffee Ripper that was free. Never seen a freer Coffee Ripper in my life, guys. My Twitch is not updating. Can I go for a poach build this one? Yeah, I'll try. Okay, I take a 3 minutes break and then we do Defect. I'll be right back. Yeah, CVM service if you're still here. But no, I did not have cell repair. In fact, it was a bad Ripper. But it was just up against like, some dubious options. And we got away with it, not that it was free. It was actually very scary. We saw cell repair first shop into eventually Echo Formula Act 3. And also there's a red mask here which mitigates a lot of damage. And this build is like very interesting. Yeah, exactly. All the options are bad, and therefore all of them are pickable. I don't like that. Okay, no snipe either. We go for right side, but if we go for right side, we don't care about sniping because the path is low value as hell and there's hexagons. So in order to actually get to the high value part in this act, we need to get to this freaking gatekeeper. Hero 6 Spire have been pretty well. Been playing well, enjoying Spire. Things are good. If we can actually go left, then this part is very high value. It's 4 elite act 1. With 2 fires, including Burning Elite, and Hexa goes to the end, so you can probably upgrade every fire. The problem is that, yeah, it's for 6 burning. If I can do anything, Defect can never die act 1, it's true. Now, if you want to have an option to go left, then we of course we go start here, 2 fights. Into the shop, and after this node, if we see that this is impossible, we can still pivot to right side. So it's a 2 elite act. That will fire, but near bonus is not amazing. Yeah. How much do you believe in the defense? We ask this question again. How much do you believe in the defense here? Because if you really believe, you take choose a card. If you really believe, you take choose a card here and you just run into this. The moment you take choose a card, you're committed, yeah. Kind of, because otherwise you're taking no near bonus early game, and then yeah, you don't swap either, so your act 2 is going to be like pretty hot garbage. To be able to swap, you're probably going right, but you do go to the shop if you swap, so you still get to go to this node to decide. I am not interested in sniping, right? Sniping, it means we have 64 by this node. Which honestly may not be that bad. It's that Defect can take a lot of damage in easy hallways. And if we take, let's say, 10 damage from this floor, suddenly we only close off this option. Yeah, exactly. The snipe maybe is a bit more committed. And sometimes we get to snipe this for free. And then you can take some live loss events maybe. Or yeah, you just go to every single hallway fight. Yeah, maybe snipe is just better, no? Like, if we can snipe this one, it's not even that bad. Otherwise, we preserve our full HP into this elite. Yeah, it's not that bad, no? I think I take the snipe. Just to preserve 64 and potion into this one elite, we brute force it. Yeah, it's time to brute force, guys. This draw would have taken maybe 1 damage to 0. Potion slot, 9 cut, rebound cut. Also darkness cut for the hexagons. But darkness into this is pretty awful idea, yeah? So probably don't do that. And rebound's better than streamline. So I take the rebound. Oh god. Okay, are we still believing in the defect or not? Are we still believing? Because if we take the scheme, then this probably does not happen, yeah? But we can still go right side. And with the scheme and the game this rule, maybe we say, okay, our long-term value is not that bad. And the problem is that even if I take something like garbage at Tempest, I still cannot do this consistently. Okay, we can do this instead though. This is on sale. Let's kill sentries first immediately. Yeah, chill defect, kill sentries force immediately, burning sentries. Lagavulin, not exactly. Yeah, very poor. Like you can buy this, you can buy this, you can buy this, you can buy this, you can buy this. After the hand of it, but after the card buying this is not even terrible either. And this is good. And of course the remove is fine. So you can buy out almost the whole shop. But I don't mind defect here. Yeah, I don't mind defect here. We are fighting Burning Elite. Yeah, we are fun running into Burning Elite, guys, right now. Because we had 2 early game potions as well. But that basically says that toss away my Gambler's Brew. Also, yeah, but Shrine doesn't matter here. Like, if I see a normal fight here, it's even a good thing. I don't mind now. I don't mind fighting this Elite on 64. It's what we have. It's just that with the 2 potions, I think we are strong enough to deal with this. And yes, it is probably a moment where I just throw away this Gambler's Brew and then neighbor comes by. Yeah, Echo has been unsolved, exactly. But it's time to say goodbye to it. If I can never die, guys, it's impossible. Yeah. Impossible. Explosive power. It's a little bit weird because sentries is already dealt with this. And lack of lead only 1 force off is a problem still, yeah. The knob we just added the freaking bolt lightning. So do we really need like 2 damage potions? I mean sometimes we do. But the lack of lead right now we are taking a lot of damage. It's not trivial. We don't have recurring frost. And our focus is only +1. No block card added to the deck. I think I keep my potion. Yeah, I think I keep my potions. Unless tell me somehow explosive is better than strength, but I don't think so, right? Into the north, strength is definitely better. And the sentries, after you kill one of them with the chill defect, the fight is also fairly comfortable. So even if I deal a little bit less damage overall, killing one faster is better too. To be fair, explosive probably kills one faster than the strength pot. Because yeah, we need to play 5 attacks in order for it to be the same. So this is better in the North fight. And it's most definitely better in Lagavulin if we use it, but we probably don't. Into the Sentry's explosive is still stronger. I think not the scariest though, with like chill defect. Especially if we keep power pot for Lagavulin, I think not the scariest. So we keep the strength pot. For chance right now 3-5, so it's 30. It's a knock. I don't mind double potioning by the way, because next floor is either Lagavulin or Sentry and we can have defect plus. Yeah. I absolutely do not mind double potioning. Do I need to though, after the Electro? Because this Electro is quite a lot of damage, and it's only metallized knob, so it's a knob that has 97 HP. Can always scheme first, right? Is there any problem with playing the scheme now? Don't think so. If I don't to rebound is even better. Strength point right now would be 8, this would be also 8. Dual cast is 13, so dual cast is just better. Dual cast Bolt Lightning. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, dual cast also 8 damage. This 8 damage, this 8 damage, this 8 damage. Everything in here is 8 damage with the strength pot. So assume I don't strength pot, and my turn will be Bolt Lightning Zap. I deal 2 evokes and 3 passives, that's 25. 25, 33. 33, and then I deal another. I don't think I play the chill unless it's on turn 3 and it's lethal. So we kept 18 passive in here. So we deal 33. No, wait, it's 32 now. Yeah, 32. 32 plus another 18 is 50. 50 plus another 30, that's 80. But sometimes we have this. We can potion next turn. when I see my hand. I don't think I need to post strength potion yet. Oh yeah, Boldening Black. And also even if we don't kill in 3, it's not that bad, we can just take the damage. This is 6 damage. Maybe more. This hand is a little bit annoying though, because now I don't really want to rebound strike unless I have lethal next turn guarantee. And I think I only have that if I strength pot. Because right now if I do Defect rebound strike, yeah, we deal 24 in total, 24 plus another 15. This guy is again plus another 8, so it's a 65. So it's 24 plus another 15, just 39. 39 plus another 12 is only 51, which is only 40 damage shot. Actually, even if it rebound strike with strength pot, I still don't have a kill. I mean, at worst I take 32 damage, so it's not that bad. Yeah, rebounding strike is nonsense, yeah. Rebounding strike is nonsense. I think I do strike, rebound, defect, but no strength pot or strength pot. Because with the strength pot, I still need to draw 2 attacks here, or the bolt lightning, or the dual cast. Otherwise, I don't have it. I think the chill now blocks for 3. It gets angry by 3, and next turn it gets angry by 4. So I lose 1 HP, but I don't redraw the chill. I gain damage. Yeah, I gain 1 damage by playing the chill. And I don't redraw it next turn. I should play the chill. But even if I rebound strike, there's no guarantee lethal, right? Yeah, like Defect, chill, strike, rebound. We deal 9 damage plus another 16, that's 25. 25 plus 27. 99. That's 54. Oh yeah, no. That's not lethal. Well, I guess we can just take the hit next turn. We take 33 damage in this fight, that's still okay. I don't actually mind taking 33 that much. That time we have lethal. But then I don't use strength pot. Defect owns. Yeah, defect is amazing. Hello Yui. This is skill without potion, I'm fairly sure. We have 19, 28, 32. No, 32 plus another 4 lightning because we channel a new lightning, so we overkill by 3 damage. Yeah, defect owns. Wow. Rewarded for all my problems. Yeah. Okay. Exclamation mark, shrine now, guys. Yeah, shrine this. I really don't want to pick the Steam Barrier, but it's good right now. And we are still going for a fairly aggressive path. Like, was it even good? Because what if I just want to fight? What if I actually want to fight here? Like, our act right now is like, no, can't reward or what? Okay, whatever, we just see the adventurer mushroom, yeah? But adventurer we can take. This team area right now is quite good. It draws with the scheme, we have added no block to the deck. Entries 5 we don't need, but Dark Green you can play. I take it. It's a little bit annoying with Snake Oil with us. Defect. Entries, we have chill. So after we kill one, this fight is over. If I can keep the 3 frost. Bowling first and then chill to see where I should put this rebound, probably. Yeah, probably. Potion change right now is fairly low, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 3 potion drops, so it's 20%. I don't want the potion. Okay, rebound here then. But I don't rebound in defense. We just want to block next turn. Because even if I don't rebound defense, it's a 70, so I need to draw 3 strikes. And if I draw Defect, I also cannot play the strike either. Rebounding defense, blocking next turn, and slowly killing this is probably the much cleaner line. That's why we bought a Chill Defect. Oh, what was previous silent record is 16 by me. And now we take 0. Yeah, good fight. We'll stay here for a while, but we take 0. No potion use. Defect OP, I mean, so far just full, right? We run into floor 6 Burning Elite with no Neo bonus. We run into this floor 8 Elite, no potion use, and we are 56. Interesting. Okay, don't get impatient. You play this, you can actually take damage. The opponents have an easy pull, so that elites, because elites are free. Elites are free, but easy pull can hurt you. It takes a while. After you kill one, maybe it takes a little bit less, a bit shorter. Unfortunately, timing because the bowline is next turn, they might play it. Here, not really. So we just go another deck cycle, probably. That's fine. Yeah, another deck cycle. That's fine. And I will get real skim. Here's also a vision. Now this can be a knob again, yeah, and this time against the knob we don't have a super clean potion because right now I still think we might need to keep the strength pot for Hexagons, otherwise we are dying. Yeah, we are currently dying to Hexagons. Even if we have Defect Plus and the Bolt Lightning, and basically like we have not lost health yet in the act, like we are currently dead to Hexagons. But I'm not really allowed to take this because the vision actually deals damage in the Hexagons. If it evolves, the 2 Lightning is already dealing 20 maybe, and draw into Defect faster afterwards. It makes like something like a Trin's Neko a lot more pickable though. If we're stuck on 2 energy, which, well, we would probably be happy to be stuck on 2 energy instead of being forced into a garbage energy rally. Then the aggregate is much better. And we currently don't have a way to kill Frost after we kill our Chill Frost yet. So the vision also gets slightly worse. User base that every question after shrines the shop? No. In fact, whenever this drops, it will be an event. Defect cannot die next one. Possible. 2 more claws with your Hexagons inevitably kills us. So I sure hope that we find something. And we kill this, yeah. I mean, it can work early Act 2, but we already have the Zuzu, so the Act 2 events early cannot screw us because they are fights. Okay, I guess they are not Yeah, we roll the 20% shop, so this Yuzu doesn't proc. Now we are poor again. Again, we walk into a shop and we are like ultra poor. I really want to be able to buy this cold stuff. I don't want to, you know, buy another strength pot. The second strength pot will probably kill Hexagons, but I will just buy the cold stuff. The strength pot of Hexa, yeah, exactly. But I don't want to do it. Goblin, this fight should be free. At least I hope it's free. Because we do have recurring frost now and the defrag. Open now is like not the worst idea. Opening next turn is better though. I guess I can just wait. Opening next turn on damage is a little bit low. Is that a problem or not? Not really. I believe in a defect. Alright, Frost on next chill is actually good. I want to keep my Frost. Is that true? Because evoking Frost is the easier way to block the first cycle. I need to draw into one more evoke. Otherwise, passive block 8. Yeah, I keep my Frost with the back. Because I do think we might need to play 2 cycles here sometimes. With this draw, maybe not. Yeah, with this draw, probably not. So, how much did I take here? Like 2 damage or what? I mean, I did say this fight is free. Yeah, digging out grave, guys. Just in time. It's right here for us to dig out grave. Full-headed. If we block enough, surely Exile will die, right? Eventually. If you just add Frost to your deck, eventually Exile was going to die. Surely. I don't need this. Oh. It's like we lose no HP the entire act, but I'm still just scared that we just go walk into the Hexagons fight and we die from this HP. But yeah, like first we take the $5. And we dig, yeah. Unless you tell me we go here and get the 5. But I dig. I dig. What strength? Oh, should I take it regret? Should I take it regret but 2 strength? One strength can do things. One strength can do things. And also this knob is like ultra dead, so we don't need the potion. Yeah, this knob is like super omega dead. At least I hope it's this. Coded right now, I don't really want to play dual cards if I can help it. Coded right now is positive block, one block. We deal 10 plus another 20 is 30, 30 is 40, we did 20 damage, we always have 20 damage. I can play it. As long as I don't defend, rebound anything. This is also positive, right? The chill is also another +1. Wait, Hexagons HP, Hexagons HP. We are 59, okay. 59 is a good number, so we don't want to lose too much. We can lose minimal HP here and it's good. So just chill rebound, chill defend rebound, yeah, it's always killing. We deal 20 from lightning, we deal 30, we did 19 and 19 with this, we always have 3 attacks. Deck 4 wins not. How relic bars so long but they don't do anything. Wait. Okay, it's getting a little bit too bright. The sun is like blasting me in the face, so I close my curtains first and then we talk about this. Okay, how much do we believe in the defect exactly? If we really believe, we take this glacier. If you really believe, you take this glacier. I don't know whether I believe that much. It's better than so much better than Act 2 though. So if we don't take this and we don't die, yeah, then it's like kind of crazy. I mean, it's not that much better. To leader, you still prefer to have this. If Act 2, yeah, 2 energy, 11 AoE damage, amazing. Oh, that's exactly what we want, guys. It's so AoE needs. 2 energy, 11 damage. Oh, that will work. I mean, yeah, sometimes it works, but don't talk of doom and gloom as if it solves your AoE or anything. It's not even close. It's a good card. It deals a ton of damage, but yeah, it's not solving your AoE. Not sure I take the doom and gloom. Because we just added 2 more frost cards to the deck. If this is my first frost, I would maybe take Glacial actually. If I do not have this, I may take the Glacial over doom and gloom. And we just try to block Inferno. The upgrade version, yeah, upgrading. Wait, I got owned. Wait, I just got destroyed. Because I saved all the HP in the dogfight, I just got like completely owned here. Okay, whatever. Yes, I am strength 40. Doom turn 1, so that's like fine. I think we want the Dark Wall to hide in the back. With Dark Wall on turn 1, I think I want Frost on... I think I want Frost over Lightning. So we do Cold Snap Doom, yeah. Six times 6. Defect bottom deck, not exactly what I love. But I guess we just do strike rebound. I didn't rebound this strike honestly because I don't want to play more off cards. So if I want to draw them that much. And we took maximum elite pass, yeah, including burning elite. You farm 4 elite, the next one you duck twice. And at the end of the deck you have 4 HP and you don't really have relics. Really unusual. Rebound strike, yeah? Also we have enough HP to just deal with Inferno. Probably. Don't need to play this, so I won't. Nice, dual cast. Any rebound zap or not? Probably not. I probably don't even want to rebound anything. Like we do zap, cold snap maybe. I probably just do zap, cold snap. We have enough HP to block Inferno from this point. So we don't need to actually kill it by turn 9. I mean, I would prefer to kill it, like... what is this draw? With this draw, if I don't want to take damage next turn, I cannot play this Bow Lightning. Next turn I'm blocking for currently 11 only. If I do this around 16, so I take 2. If I play the Bow Lightning right now, I'm blocking on the 9 next turn, so I'm taking 9. I go to 29, I have 1 Frost off. And I still don't think I kill before the Inferno if I play this Bow Lightning. How scared am I with the Doom redrawing late here and I kill my Frost Ops? Because if I end turn right now, yeah, it's 109. My next turn is going to be Doom Defend. It blocks 12. So I deal 4 damage. And I put the Doom in. So I deal in total 9 damage, 105, and Doom and Gloom is building up. That's very far away from killing. Stack for our next turn, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 17, so I have 12. This will give me 3 energy. But of course, the cost is randomized, so you never know whether it actually gives you energy or not. And the shuffle also Doom and Gloom. If I play Ball Lightning right now, I lose 7 next turn. Compared to not playing it, but again, yeah, 5, 5, 5, 5, 20, 30 damage. That's quite a lot. I think I play the Doom. If I play the Doom now, next turn we block for 9, so we lose 9, go to 29, but 29 maybe is still okay. With 2 force in the deck. Deal with Inferno, I mean. Otherwise I have to last like a little bit too long. I can play all of these and need full blocks. And with the strength we can evoke this, so that's like 10 into another, yeah, 20. Okay, it's dead. Oh, it's dead. Imagine ever being scared, guys. Okay, it's not always dead, but with this potion it will die. Yeah, it's dead. Imagine ever being scared. We have like 3 strength here, come on. Oh, that's laser. Honestly, probably fine. You will not die the Inferno. So you, instead of dealing damage with Doom, you deal damage with Ball Lightning and Strikes. But you are not going to die the Inferno. Ever. Meteor Snecko, yes. Honestly, this Meteor is like not the worst idea. Because the buffer needs to be upgraded to really perform, and then it also interferes with this. So it's like between Machine Learning and Meteor Strike, and we already have a freaking aggregate in the deck and the skin. So it's not the most stupid idea to take this Meteor Strike, even if you cannot play it short term. Machine Learning is like okay, it's just there. I don't actually want to draw it in Act 2. As far as I'm concerned, drawing Meteor Strike and drawing Machine Learning in Act 2 roughly the same thing. Considering that sometimes Meteor Strike can actually be played with the aggregate. I think it's Meteor. I don't think skipping here is correct. I just take this Meteor. The Fusion Hammer theory with the shovel. Because the nuclear battery in here, energy is going to be gone very fast. Yeah. The cycle ops are pretty fast here. And you will play with Meteor? Really? If you evoke the plasma before you draw the Meteor, and then what? What's the plan then? We have no off slot. Or you can go for the middle ground and take the inserter. 3 of the best relics. Yes. These 3. Yeah, absolutely, guys. The best relics. If you cross our P box, you cross our pyramid, you cross our astrolabe, you cross our I don't know. I guess inserter is like okay. Yeah, these are not bad relics. This one is good. But funnily enough, this one in our current situation is not actually good. Normally it's quite good. Honestly, you can pick any of these. Like, this is the best front load. This is basically free with a shovel, quote unquote free, but mostly free. And you also have energy consistent to maybe do aggregate to Meteor Strike. And this inserter with Defect and Frost Orbs, you can stall fights. But we currently don't have sustain, so I don't know what we are actually stalling for. And we're not super strong? You're super strong or what? Just because you shovel the run to victory or what? Like, look at the what? No, really, just look at what he have dug up so far. Do you really want to believe in the shovel? About energy relic, yes, this one is probably the best one. You're just talking energy relic, this one's probably the best one. I don't know whether it's actually good here or not. I really want to upgrade my aggregate though, that's the thing. Shovel dot. I really want to upgrade aggregate, afterwards I'm gonna upgrade full-headed, afterwards I'm gonna upgrade skin. So I don't know about like this digging theory. Yeah, now that I have the meteor, I would like to upgrade my aggregate. For sure. It's just weird, right? Because aggregate upgrade gives you maybe +1 or +2 before late game. Yeah, late game maybe can be up to like +3, but it's just +1 and +2. So whenever your plasma is gone, and the aggregate upgrade gives you an energy afterwards, then it's the same as the hammer, but you lose 1 relic. Of course, you gain some front load power from the battery, but not that much because right now we cannot use the burst energy that well. Like we can use consistent energy, but burst energy on the turn where plasma is evoked, how often can we convert the energy into something with this deck? Not exactly that great. If I know Apple comment shop, Apple change is probably around 20-25%. I think it's around like 1/3, slightly higher than 1/3 standard one. So after Act 1 is passed, it's probably lowering to like maybe 20-25. So I cannot depend on that, but it can happen. How many runs do you have Apple in a row? Now, Defect last we had, Silent we had. Silent before, the one Silent before I don't think we had, or did we? Yeah, I don't think two Silent runs ago we had like the thing. Yeah, honestly, without sustain, I'm not so down for this battery. Because I think the thing gets evoked quite fast if we have to play longer fights. And afterwards, we cannot get enough value out of the evoke to end the fight instantly. And if we have to play the longer fight, it's not good. I prefer deck upgrade red side. I mean, depends what is in your deck. Right now, I would like to upgrade this for sure at some point. But if I take hammer, of course I cannot upgrade. Taking inserter here is just like kind of stupid, right? I mean, it kills the champ for you. You think inserter champ is dead. You probably also kill automaton. Yeah, you think inserter automaton is probably also dead. Collector debatable, but collector is rough with like any boss rally you take here. And of course it means that Act 3 you can save your resources as usual. But if you're stuck on playing Meteor Strike with 3 energy, that's annoying as hell. The nice thing about battery though is that if we survive Act 2 cleanly, and we see another energy relic, you have 5 base energy, you play your Meteor Strike, evoke plasma immediately, and you get 2 energy back. So then you can evoke, continue, and continue your turn. If you just play with 5 base energy, like Fusion Hammer into Reaper for example, you play Meteor Strike, your turn ends. Yeah, of course battery backs like Compound Driver quite good, and we have Ornamental Fan, Lubudo, so it's definitely very pickable. I'm slightly more afraid for late game though, because I'm not that afraid of late game right now with the hammer. Yeah, the Defect is already in here, and we do get value out of files anyway with the dip. I'm slightly worried about late game if we pick the battery here and we don't see the stuff. Like you're pressured to see like few things to make this battery really perform later. I think I just take the hammer. I think it's not like the middle ground here and it can work sometimes. But I don't trust into this ABS so much that I pick the inserter. Now, Champion inserter would already kill it. But we still have Dark Orb plus Defect plus, and so maybe it's okay. Late shop is good. No shop is fine too because you have free pathing. Release path on the right side, but that doesn't go to so many fires. And early shop, so we kill our mobile pretty quickly. Something here is like way safer. We can still do like this into this 3 fires 2 elites. This is also 3 fires 2 elites. If we have too much gold, we can go to like this shop, but probably not happening. Don't mind going to no shop on next pull. Yeah, I don't mind going to no shop on next pull. And just start here then. This is better than this one. Because it does give the option to pivot here, does it make sense? No, it doesn't make any sense to pivot right side. And if if we don't do that, we just start these 2 nodes then. Because sometimes you want to take extra fight, but otherwise you can still go double question mark. Inserter will be good here. And nice energy by the way. What? Wait a second. I cannot play Defect before to get extra evoke, otherwise I end my turn immediately after Meteor Strike. I have to play this first, and then this. Get too much energy. And yeah, no cards that actually do anything. So we have XecnaR here to save like whatever crap this HP is. We block for 11, so it's setting 11. But I mean, this fortune right now is insane, no? Don't you think this fortune right now is actually insane with the Meteor Strike in the deck? So do I really want to use this for 11 or not? Because the path we're going into is quite safe and we can even make it safer. After this elite, you don't even need to go for here. You can go to the shop in here and go to second fire. Right here, so on elite act 2, no problem. Not really, right? This XecnaR is a little bit too strong to use. Considering that yeah, sometimes you see like also bites in here and yeah, bites fusion hammer, but we are digging. The bites I still take. Yeah, just take the damage. We are pretty close to killing too. It's slightly unfortunate that we draw like this. It's not that much. Ow. Potion more than 50. Now recycle is a lot less effective now that we have hammer. If we can upgrade the recycle, then maybe we can do something with it. But for now, it's doing nothing. So yeah, no, not interested at all. So Tempest can play sometimes. Like after we play Meteor Strike, we can get an energy dump, but that's after we play Meteor Strike. Before we play Meteor Strike, before the Defect, it's fairly worthless. AoE fight is only something that we might have problem against. It's also fairly worthless there. I don't want this. Tempest minus. Tempest plus maybe. Nice energy by the way. And this is partially what I'm talking about the plasma evoke here. You evoke your plasma, you probably cannot convert into much. Which is apparently inserter is the best choice or what? I hope we don't like, you know, die here or something. Dying here would be bad. Dying here would be really bad. Really bad. I should play this like why this never dies. And our damage is already like behind enough. At least it's not doing the garbage thing. But now it's doing the garbage thing. But we can, yeah, just flop. Could be worse. No potion. Potion 60. Garbage. Unless you want this battery for some reason, I don't. Unavoided cards, not too interested. No draw, not interested. No scaling, not interested. No sustain, not interested. The only reason we would take the bullseye is because you say we are dead to both time at the moment, which might be true. Yeah, might be true. Our relic bar is so long, but we are so weak, guys. I mean, with sucks, no, that's for later. That's not for now, just for later. When your deck is bigger, it has more draw, this upgrade would be amazing. But right now, it doesn't do that much. Yeah, I don't think I take battery either, I just want to draw to my Defect. Don't want advance always. Hammer sucks. Anyone thinking Hammer is completely terrible? People big inserter like mega chilling here because it doesn't stop your kill against the chosen. It maybe allow you to store the baseball a little bit. And now you can upgrade your dagger and you can store with the inserter to prop dagger. Am I still clicking this or not? Like 50 gold doesn't play. Probably yes, yeah. 6 HP loss is a little bit scary, but unavoided dagger is still good enough. Even if we take barely any fights from here, we take like 1, 2, maybe if we go safe, it's like 4 and 3 and 4. So it's still 27, 30 damage into actually 27 most likely, maybe lower. When we get into Act 4, it's still doing like 50. Maybe. Then go in general, yes. Almost an instant click on non-watcher, and on watcher, if you are not like very close to infinite, you also can click it. Yeah, still good, right? These are bad. These are terrible. I do not want them. I do not lose real HP, but it's still bad. And now we need to figure out how to survive this elite. Yeah. Okay, -9, you can give it 3 appreciation plus right here and still don't click them. Like, do you really want to click apparition on the deck that has no sustain? Cannot scale enough defensively to be invisible after apparitions, and you have no draw. Do you really want to click apparitions when these conditions are bad? Because I don't. We probably need to rest at least once. I hope that after resting we can brute force this fight. Because right now we are still like kind of dying. Nice energy, by the way. 9, like 8. Rebound scheme is possible. It's not killing, but it's close. But otherwise you cannot put the dark of damage on this easily either way. Have you ever kill this? How do we kill this? Okay, it works now. One, two, three daggers, 4, so if we draw 2 daggers now we can kill this. With the dagger. And then when dual cast is dark to kill this next turn. No potion. Oh, actually scary enough when we get no potion 3 fights, yeah? So it goes up to 70 again. Loop attack. Even though it's minus and never going to be green. Still attack. Oh, I guess we rest from 33 because there's no potion then. Take a rest, we are most likely resting. Against Bull Stabbing we need a lot of HP. Against Leader we also need a lot of HP. Against Slavers we also need HP. I am resting. We might still die here even after rest, which is pretty sad. I do not think until I see Meteor Strike in hand. We scheme first and see. Okay, chill is good. I don't want to rebound anything, yeah. So chill and then evoke frost to block a little bit or what? And then we play 3 attacks. Probably is like chill into strike, bow lightning, rebound. I don't want to rebound anything here. Hitting this is the worst one. He'll hit this one. Don't want to be for. Come on, can you give me a freaking Meteor Strike in hand, please? Because if I Snake Oil now and I miss the Meteor Strike, we are in even bigger problem. Maybe even bigger problem. So far the performance of battery and hammer fairly identical, yeah. Inserter, I don't know if you would actually have a good better time with inserter, but the hammer and battery right now is roughly the same, and act is still extremely rough. This fight the hammer performs better because the plasma is already gone and you don't get your value last turn unless you stack oil immediately. So now you're playing with 3 energy. Oh, if I don't stack oil now, I'm freaking vulnerable. If I'm stack oiling and missing, I'm also be vulnerable, and then I cannot play Meteor Strike, so I am going to die. Put it first, and then stack oil is a thought. Oh, okay. Yeah, we are stack oiling right now. Meteor is here. Oh, thank God for that. Yeah, thank God for that. So we can block vulnerable. And we can play Cold Snap after into Doom and Gloom, and we can play some other stuff. So non-meteor pickers in absolute shambles right now. By shambles I mean you I don't know whether you die or not, but you are fairly unhappy. I mean, we are still fairly unhappy, by the way. We are a little bit happier than a little bit ago. Because next turn Defect doing nothing. This plasma loop is being useless. We cannot kill with Ritual Dagger. So we take a more cheap damage. But at least we probably don't die here. At least I hope so. From 41. I think I just killed this plasma, right? Meteor redraw is 2 cost, so we can play it. And I want to loop frost. I also want to dagger. Conquer. And again. F5. Just killed him. So yeah, if you did not rest, you are dead. If the rally gives you nothing. We rested for 2024. The boot. Again, a rally back keeps getting longer, but it just it doesn't do anything. What do you mean? 0 for 1 right now doesn't do anything. Hologram, however, is quite good. If it's Secco, we are happy with both, but of course this cannot be green. Don't really care. So after that, still no potion, no relics. I don't think we are allowed to go here. So I will just go to the shop. The question is whether 23 is enough to survive this, but that's after the shop and after one more relic. So I assume that I just hope that we can deal with this fight of 23. So I dig now. Wait, am I getting better? wait, am I getting better or not? Oh, for the next. Probably not, right? Just go here and buy some freaking power and spend my 400 gold. We have upgraded powers in here. Yeah, this one. And let's sure. I do buy capacitor, yeah? It kills a gem immediately. Also on sale. And also I want to buy pellets. So remove some garbage. We don't fight any more elites, but defense is still complete utter crap. And strike sometimes props the fan, sometimes can do voodoo, sometimes we trade for bites here. I don't think we are double shopping, so I just remove defense now. Especially even with me on the board. I think I buy a potion, but we did not actually get stronger for this 4-way fire. Like, here's the thing. We haven't gotten stronger at all for this 4-way fight with what we bought in the shop. Like, capacitor makes us weaker. The pellets doing nothing. And removing defense, sure, but not by that much. So we can just walk into the 4-way fight and die from 23 on turn 1. In order to prevent this, I should maybe buy a potion. Because the long-term value is looking not so bad now with the frozen egg pellets and the beer in the bone. These potions do not bail out though. So there's a power potion which is maybe the best one because we can proc pellets turn. If we see chosen +1, we can proc pellets. If we see the avocado, we can maybe kill the red and then proc the pellets with this. With the power pot. Yeah. I take the potion. I remove defense. Unless you tell me it's time to remove zap. Which I can hear. I can actually hear remove zap in this spot. Because yeah, we want to keep our dark all around anyway. And sometimes you still see like P-Box, sometimes you see ancient writing. And if you are scared of dying to the whole way 5 on turn 1, then you want to draw defense, not zap. Let's remove this garbage. We also have recurring lightning in case they have compound drivers. I will buy the potion. Scary. That's why I bought a potion, so I can start with cool-headed and see. Because the palace thing might actually happen here. If I draw another attack. I did not. This is 2 damage or computing. We are currently taking 13, so I'm going to 10. And next turn this guy attack again. But if I set the power potion next turn, I can palace the frail. Not that the frail matters too much. I think I want potion now. Hit things? Yeah, sure, hit things. That costs me more HP to play the loop because I cannot double defend. I still don't draw lethal on this. Because the loop doesn't even get to be blocked next turn. And double defend. We can die next turn. Looks like we are maybe okay. Kill yet, and if I put triple attack in here and lightning kills it, I'm being vulnerable. So I will take 10 and I die. Which means that it's not allowed to happen. I cannot do that. I can cleanse this frail, but I don't know where the cleansing is actually the good choice or not, because it means I cannot evoke this frost next turn. And next turn this guy attack 11, this guy attack big again. Oh, even after buying potions, we are still kind of dying to this whole way. We just need to survive one floor. We survive this floor and I think we are in an okay shape, but we need to survive this floor. Which right now, not actually that easy. Actually no, I blocked 10. I blocked 10 because I cleanse the frail. I can do triple attack here, capacitor, cleanse the frail, block with the steam barrier. So if the lightning hits here, I will take 8 and go to 2. The problem is that next turn I'm vulnerable and I cannot cleanse this vulnerable unless I hologram to loop, but then I spend 2 energy on nothing. And the chill cannot block. I think I put some damage here, but not... Actually, I block 4 again, so I block at 14. I take 4 only, I go to 6. But next turn I still only have on frost off. Yeah, I think I put this guy down to the range where 1 attack kills next turn, but I don't kill him this turn, basically. This can have 25% chance of killing, no? Double lightning hits here and 25%. It will happen no matter what, unless I put only 1 attack here. If I put 1 attack and both lightning hits here, I cannot kill him next time with 1 energy. And I need to be able to do that. So we just hope that we don't get screwed by 25% or what, because that's what I currently see. We can also play capacitor first, yeah, to draw 1 card. Might be, maybe it's better. Oh, okay, that makes it a little bit safer. A little bit, because you can hollow cool-headed now. It looks cool, should buy it. Summer Seal, come on, wise one. Oh, don't you play Spy already? But yeah, game is good. Definitely recommend. Oh yeah, follow cool-headed, and then we bowl landing here in clamps. Honorable distance 20, so we do not die. No chill. That's pretty sad. Your next turn, can I die or not? We have 4 Frost Orbs. So if it's doing 31, it can die sometimes. The line to never die will also not kill this. And the line to never die is actually not kill this at all, which takes more damage this turn, but it's safe. Yeah, we block for 16. Wait, 16 I'm facing 20, 25, so I lose 9 HP, go to 1. Regarding cold snap to scheme somewhat safer, yeah, actually yes. I was I was hoping, but the hoping line doesn't actually work on your base. 20% that we can die next turn if I just kill this now. Pretty high. I mean, I can also just not block the last 4. We block for 12, we lose 8 and go to 2. That's also ugly. If I go to 1 right now by blocking, I mean I can go to 2. By doing like rebound cold snap to defend, I go to 2. Next time I do chill into cold snap. So that blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the evoke, that's 23. So if I see that it's doing 21, I don't need to kill this. Sometimes it accidentally kills, no? When this evokes. Yeah, definitely should have gone for safer die, because right now it's like a chance to die no matter what. The safer line I can still draw onto the chill sometimes. Slightly lower chance. But then I just block in total what? 16, 20, 20, so I take 5 damage. Yeah, that I takes 5 damage almost always. Not being able to cleanse this vulnerable is like annoying as hell. But we have missed our timing basically. But I'm wondering whether I should even rebound this cold snap or not, but it's probably yes. Rebound dual cast, yeah, sometimes. But the problem with rebound dual cast is that next turn he just... If next turn he doesn't attack you for 21 and vulnerable to 31, yeah. But you still need to dual cast to block because you don't draw real cards. The turn after he attacks 31 you die. That's the problem. No matter what, there's always a chance. So the most important thing is that I redraw to this blue and fill the slot with frost. After I fill all the slots with frost and I'm not vulnerable, I can never take damage. I don't think I can kill this before that happens. Keeping this thing around cost me 5 HP this turn, but it allows me to put 1 more frost in play. Yeah, what? Just rebound, cold snap, defend. If I don't rebound cold snap at all, next turn I'm facing 20, this guy attack 11, this guy attack 21, so that's also ugly as hell. Rebound cold snap seems forced. Yeah, rebound cold snap basically is forced, so the question is just that do I kill this now or not? If I kill this now, I block for 17, so I lose 3, I go to 7. Next turn the chill is only 1 frost, so we block for 10. With the Doom and Gloom, I block for No, not 10 but 20 with the doom and gloom block for 23. So that dice it is doing the big hit. Yeah, no matter what, I need to the draws to line up. We back goes up and kill here. Next time we only have 4 cross, so it's 16 passive block only. 20, yeah, 20 passive block. 23, yeah. No matter what, there's a chance to die next turn. But killing this right now saves more HP immediately. So I think I just go for that line. No matter what, they cannot prevent this from killing us if he wants to. And we break our draws. So I just kill this now. Oh, come on. Okay, skill with the boss, you need to bail me out here. But that's a 20% low roll. But yeah, come on, don't do that. We are alive. That's almost a bullshit bullshit thing to happen. But we are alive. We lose 4 here. And now we are safe. Now we are safe. But what the hell was that? Yeah, what is the guy even doing? Because if he doesn't exactly attack the on this turn, yeah, we are never in danger. Like that's also another reason to kill the mushroom last turn. Because it only gives this guy 1 turn to do the 21. If you kill the mushroom this turn, it gives him 2 turns to do this 21 attack. But then we roll 20% anyway, but we don't die. But that's like spooky as hell. Now at most we can take 1 damage, and after we stay loop, we are invincible. So we just wait for a visual dagger. We also need to deal damage eventually, but at some point our draws will line up. I don't need to, I can loop the lightning. Deal a bit more damage. If we need to attack, so we take no damage. And dagger right now is kill. 22 is at 22. So I don't know, like 15 HP, is it safe or not? I was saying that we did survive this 1 fight and then we are like kind of safe, but I don't know, 15 is it safe or not? Because it's still like unsafe to be into the next advanced hallway. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 potion drop is 70% again. Hologram I can take. I mean, at some point we need to add some other stuff, but for now this hologram can still take. Well, are we resting again or what? Because now I'm scared here too. We have no potion to build up. And I mean, if we are resting every fire, then the then the hammer is just free. Yeah? We did dig up a bit in the bone, so yeah, that's a good thing. You go here and rest, and continue this way. Also another reason why you know, like just farming elite icon on defect is not enough to, you know, convert the run. Just look at this run. Look at how much value we get out of Act 1 and how long the relic bar is. And then you enter Act 2 and you get completely destroyed. And our deck is not even bad. Our deck is not even bad leaving Act 1, yeah, just look at this. And we walk into Act 2 and we just get owned like completely. Because the relic bar doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, absolutely can do this HP, 21 HP, thank you very much. Necronomicon for my Meteor Strike. Necronomicon for my Doom and Gloom. Encredian for my pellets. No, but really, if we can survive next fight from 18 with no potion support, then I should absolutely click this. From 39, I don't think we can ever die here. But from 18, pretty easy. Yeah, from 18, pretty easy. We fought what? Centurion Mystic into Avocado Red, right? So yeah, Snake Plant, very high chance next floor. Yeah, Snake Plant, very high chance next floor. I am not interested. Yep. Okay, that's not Snake Plant. This side can probably play from 18. Not always, but probably can. Do this because of blue. So deals more damage immediately. So we can get our dagger here and we can get our heal. Should have taken the book. Yeah, should have taken the book. Book was free. Yeah, imagine not clicking, it's true. Book was like super free. But yeah, if we face Snake Plant with this draw and it attack 2 turns in a row, we are dead. Unless the book gave us something that saves us. But yeah, with this draw, if we see Snake Plant here, we are dead. And yeah, Snake Plant is also highest encounter weight in Act 2. I don't take that. Already mid-range dagger to replay, so we just kill this and get out. There's nothing else to do. Oh, this is probably a bad idea. I don't know when we can actually kill this with this slide. Not that long, no? It's not that long. In fact, let's green by skull. Yeah, I hope so too. Because this Act 2 has not gone very well. We had gone to a very safe fight Act 2 and we're still almost dying here. And we rested like what, two times. Yeah, 2 times rest, 1 time dig, and elite. Potion with force. So pretty low value act overall. Okay, this potion. Power driver, yes. Battery come back. Dig. Huh. Something can be done with that. Why I did that, but sure, I did anyway. Care about the hologram. So we just do this, loop the dark, and then fight that. I think only 20 though, so maybe I can get a new dark off. Has to be really safe. Now I'm just still taking chip, and he can buff strength. Look at how run look free with run history, yeah, baby. Do I build a new dark or not? Seems weird, right? I think we just tank a few hits. Yeah, I think we just tank a few hits. The Kodo cuts out, but that's fine. I mean, I can always use this, I don't want to. He is buffing strength. That's slightly annoying. Not annoying enough for me to use this spot though. Not yet. Why do I want to potion capacity though? Let's get real here. When is the next time I really did this? Giant head maybe. Maybe Nemesis, but quite far away. And I'm actually a little bit afraid now. Because when he gets 4 strength, he attacked me for 33, so I take 13 to a chunk. And my Dark Orb still needs one more next cycle to actually kill. Yeah, I'm worried. Point chain is also very high now, it's currently at like, I think, 16. $33. No dagger probably. Because the dual cast next time we just kill it. But sure. If he already has strength and we don't scale beyond this, then I don't mind just killing. Sometimes we can still get the dagger in time. We'll see. Yeah, it's a 3 HP right now if I dual cast. So we are like safe. I cannot play compound driver though. But sure, we can try for the dagger. 30. Actually 30 I can play. I can play the compound. Yeah, I miscounted a little bit, but that's fine. Now he's a 2. And we're not weakened, so we should be able to get that. Okay, yeah, potion back. That is not any power, like no buffer plus, no echo form, no bioscope. The Opal one does not play unless with his Snecko. If it's Snecko, we don't care. The Cautious with pellets weird. Vision will not be green, but we do have some stuff to set up. I don't hate the vision. I don't hate the vision here. Vision also allows to play like Meteor Strike. It goes both ways. You can play Meteor Strike into Vision, you can play Vision into Meteor Strike. B-Box has something? Yeah, about that. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, it's Ripper, yeah? We have the meat now. And we can use 5 energy. Not that well. We can use 5 energy, but not that well. So there's an argument for cash for sure. Don't think it's ever Choker. Like Choker is complete nonsense with aggregate vision, 5 base energy, meteor strike. Yeah, 5 base energy also allows me to play meteor strike base into the vision immediately. That has to have some value. And his things come green. That's another thing. Is that any his things come up with it. And I would love to pick a hissing plus from this spot. The draw in our deck right now is not good enough to use 5 energy, but double hologram maybe we can convert it to value still. Ornamental fan, even if we have to play base strike, still convert to something. Yeah, I just Neko, of course, I would like here with like Meteor Strike, double hologram, aggregate, 4 energy as well. The pyramid, of course, as usual. I think we did say it, right? Dagger will be 30 and dagger is 30. So at least that's that. I think in order for this one to take off, I think that if the one takes off at some point, we'll be able to use 5 energy. It's just that when does it happen? Normality they would actually take, and then just go to some shops. So yeah, one question mark. Early shop right here, we have either go to buy relic or any upgraded power. I don't think we're actually strong enough to just run into max elites and be fine. Unless the shop gives me enough scaling to kill Giant Head and Nemesis safely. Because Rectomancer is absolutely not safe. Yeah, Rectomancer is not even close to being safe. So unless I can make sure that I don't take damage against the other 2 fights, I'm not interested in like farming max elites here. We go to early shop. And I want to fish one road for my bloom maybe. Wow. What was that? 1 damage off. Oh, that's the thing, a multi right there, guys. Yeah, 1 damage off. Do I want to keep this lightning around or not? Maybe I do because of vision. And even if I play loop, looping plasma, looping lightning, yeah, same thing. And if it hits 1 out of 3, then it kills either way. Defect owns. Oh, defect is just full good. I can attack, right? I go to 1 and then I block 8, so yes, I can attack. So we cannot take damage, but they also cannot take damage. So yes, there's that. I also I removed Zap already, so yeah, Zap to BB. I don't play Vision. I don't play Big Vision. If you can dagger one of them, the thing gets a lot easier. Shuffle inverted for sure. This is taking damage. Fairly sure it takes damage. I am not allowed to do it. Stop. Okay, I can't play Meteor Strike though. I cannot. Yeah, I also don't need to. It's fine guys, eventually we have it. He would on eventually. Yeah, we just do dual cast. Whenever we dual cast, we can get 1 attack in. And then we refill slots with the thing. With the cool-headed. So it takes a while, but we will prevail. Takes 5 damage, yeah, I'm not interested in taking 5 damage. take 1 damage with this line. Oh. Wait. I need to draw dual cast, end defense, end an attack, and then I can do it. The defect. Yeah, we are doing it, so sucks to be us, I guess. Maybe I can play a defend here, maybe we can play a defend here, and we can dagger snipe this. Yeah, get owned. Oh, get absolutely destroyed. Okay, so now we have it. Don't worry, don't worry. The moment we can play ball lightning, we can kill. Yeah, ball lightning will play soon, surely, yes. Surely. We shuffle out the dual cast, so that's kind of not good, but I don't care. Wait. Ball lightning. Yeah, I cannot play Vision here. I don't dual cast here, right? I just play ball landing once and then it's over. I mean, I guess this is why you don't remove that. Oh, yeah, we have it. I lower this, perfect. Okay, dead. People say ball lightning force off attack, what? I don't know who would ever claim that, but I see ball lightning picking saving our life here. Besides the power that upgraded from X, like the only upgraded card we saw in the entire Act 2 was a Melter Plus. And now again in Act 3, the only upgraded card we see is the Melter Plus. So that's fun, but yeah, we skip. Here pod is more flexibility, but sometimes we have Ritual Dagger. We have 2 potions that do different things, but this effect is strong enough that maybe we keep both of them. Because you can use these 2 on the same turn and they still do different things. And normally when you have, let's say, 2 Duke Pots and your hand is trash, and the first Duke Pot doesn't bail you out, then the second Duke Pot will also do nothing. But the second Distill Curse will get you something different from the first one. You can keep both of them. Oh, what can you do? I should have taken Belter, it's true. So I asked for Belter here. I don't think I'm tossing away the loop, even though it's loop minus and it's not going to be green. But Hologram versus Meteor Strike. If we see Apotheosis in the shop, what would I like to have more? Those are common. It plays better than Meteor right now, probably. But I don't know, unless the shop bails us out with some 6 stuff and we only have like 200 to buy, then this Meteor is like kind of necessary. Also way better with the Distill Chaos. Where are we even going after this, by the way? It's like the shop here and then what? Fire here, elite here, fire here, what? Or you go like, you know, fire here first, into maybe fire here. Yeah, probably fire here, like 2 fires into fire again. So we have like 3 fire in this act for Dix and 2 elites. Hot hologram. I also hit 6 plus, but I say I want. And yeah, of course I take that. Cell Repair Plus versus Preserve Insect. Cell Repair is even stronger because we just added a Hissing Plus. And I can buy another power underneath it if it's not rare. So Defect Plus is very buyable. Loop Plus is buyable. Second Hissing Plus is fine. I am slightly worried that without this insect, we just die though. I'm slightly worried that without this insect, we just die. And then we can easily die to Retromancer from full HP. It's not difficult, it's very easy. People, yeah, cheaper panache would be nice. But there is no way I take panache over his things, of course. We pay approximately after mid, yes. Though even the safest path in here, we are still taking like 2 elites. I mean, okay, that's not true. We can take even safer path, but then we get no value out of Act 3. Which, And if you fight 2 elites, you cannot fight Retromancer twice. And if you say the second fight is somewhat okay, then you don't need to insect that badly. That's not actually true though, because even the giant head, we don't scale enough to fully block that. And we don't have enough draw to just end it with one big turn. The self-repair max like these falls much better though. And we still go to at least 3 hallway fights. And I get to see a power underneath. My score? Yeah, my score I cannot buy, right? I take that one. Suddenly we have draw. Yeah, if I take this, we have draw. Now, of course, that's not exactly the best plan into this fight, but not much to do about that one. Unless you tell me we buy something like Chill Compound Rival instead, which I can also see. We buy Compound Rival. But yeah, not really, right? Second Hissing Plus is way stronger with 5 base energy and aggregate and the vision. Okay, so now we go left. After this depends on what happens, we might be able to fight this, but probably not. Because there's also one hallway fight over question mark. And we go for your triple fire double elite path. It would be nice if I draw my, you know, my hit sinks. Or my block. If I have any block. Also, another thing about self repair is that it makes you more likely to get Ritual Dagger in these fights. That's not that bad. We are facing what, 34? And we are blocking 13. Could be worse. I don't potion. Especially after self repair in the mid, I do not potion here. Ow. No off slots, but whatever. We're taking another what, 30 damage or what? Okay, we are dying, they need to potion, but we are not dead yet. Unfortunately, I hit the wrong one, because if I hit this one last turn, I would block 18 now. Right here, we're blocking 7. Yeah, right here, blocking 7 on these, we are facing 23 damage. We go to 30. 30 heals 22 is 52. 52 next hallway fight, yeah, advanced hallways, can you heal or not? Probably not. The problem is that it never gets better, yeah? You're going to Retromancer, you roll like this and you don't have the Steel Chaos, you are going to die. And Chaos now can also waste the dagger. Yeah, don't think so. Ow. Okay. We are pretty close to being strong. Not quite there yet, but we are close. We need a little bit higher output, like one more Defect plus, or of course ideally by Scock plus. And then we can always have a big turn and place our whole deck, as you can see just now. We have enough draw in the deck and enough burst energy that we can play a whole deck in one turn. It's just that after playing the whole deck, we still don't win the fight. Could be bad by the way next turn. If they all attack, which they do. That's problematic. Yeah, that's problematic. And this is where maybe the second compound driver is potentially better than the heatsinks, because heatsink sets up faster for sure, like way faster. But the problem is that after setup you can still brick like this. But again, compound driver is a common, and the explosive power of heatsinks, I think, give us a higher chance of actually converting this one later. That we suffered right now. Hopefully it can get something good. At the moment, if I play this, I'm blocking. I kill this, yeah. I kill this sometimes, okay, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. If I do a cast instead, then I block what? 18, 18, 28, 28 plus this is 36, 36 is, we take 10. That's a bit too much. Having to poke it now is like really sad though, I don't want to. It's kind of like some cost, you know, you are just digging further into the hole. See, in AI is considerable? Absolutely. I take the AI instantly here, AI plus. This is one of the situations where I just instant click and creative AI. I don't say that very often, but it's true here. Sunrise Potion next turn still ugly. If I just play Meteor here and I evoke 2, it would block for 18. Yeah, we already talked about that, right? Like we are facing 34 and then we are blocking for 26. So that takes 8. But it kills my Frost off for next turn. So if they attack again, I'm forced to kill them and I get no dagger in play. The potion here for 8 seems pretty weird considering this can also be the shapes and we just farm 22 HP. Sometimes it's like jaw worms and we die, sometimes it's like rising mass and we also maybe die. Sometimes transient and we also die. Okay, transient is even more important. We cry, yeah. Oh, actually, that's only box 22, so I'm facing fail. Yeah, fine. Dying to dark is the night 3, always an excellent sign of how the run is going. Now I cannot follow the compound, but it's fine. I can kill it, I want to dagger. It will not kill me. Because I have draw 3 with the thing. And 8 energy. Actually, it will not kill me. Just cannot. Okay, we get dagger. Power driver. better than Quadrant, yeah? Is it? Our Frost Field is not actually the fastest at the moment. We have one temporary, one single use, and then 2 permanent, and then we stop. About will draw small, but in order to actually get Frost in play, we need this. And Combat River does draw more immediately on turn 1. I think the correct. And we go this way, and no elites. Okay, it is the shapes. This fight we can maybe get something going on. Especially with a draw like this. I think I want to chill in here to hologram next turn, maybe. We are already in mid range, so if possible, I would like to take 0. But can. Yeah, all the chill. And now I cannot take damage. Unless this guy is being cringe. But even then, we don't take that much. So I can just kill him with 1 dagger. If we can do that, it would be nice. Cannot though. Can I get enough block somehow with this like bow lightning? Not really, yeah. We get 11, actually 14, 14 is enough. Yeah, 14 is enough. Okay, so we get to heal 22 here, and I preserve my potions. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. Nothing to set up, so I can just kill now, but we can just kill next turn. About Rival. Turbo Plus, not interested. We have enough energy. That's not actually true during the Hissing's turn. And the problem is that if you take this turbo after setup, you are weaker because you have to void the redraw and you still don't win the fight. Take another compound driver. Also, this draw is not going turn 1. It makes the Meteor Strike easier to play, but the problem is that yeah, playing Meteor Strike doesn't end the fight. Sick. Enter, yeah, that's useless. Would be nice if we can have hologram screen. We don't. Yeah, exactly. More energy. Exactly what we need here. It is very stupid to take this right? It gives me 1 strength and heal 17, but we cannot brute force the things with our. Yeah, we cannot brute force things with just strength and playing attacks. And we don't have enough damage for that, so I cannot take this. And yeah, I'm not interested in methods. Go here and dig. Really lasts so long, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, one more relic, one more relic. Surely this one will do something, guys. Wow. Okay, surely this one will do something. Yeah, no, seriously, our relic bar so insanely. It's not even that long anymore, yeah, because Act 2 we are falling behind, but why is this relic bar so bad, guys? Yeah, 5k might actually play because yeah, mid threshold and post Act 4 maybe we need to brute force. Also, we need to not die here. I don't know how we can accomplish that, but that's something that we have to do. We do have it in the bone here 22 though, so if we don't die, I don't want to potion. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. Oh, that's the good stuff right there, guys. And no, I do not potion here because I'm wasting damage. So I take 30. I don't want to vision now. If I shuffle all of these out, then it's also like completely sucking, huh? When I have I draw 2 burns and I have 10 burns. Can I kill this here? With vision minus, probably not. I can shuffle in the cold snap, I guess. But still, the deck has a 10 burns. Passive block is only 16-20. Whenever it's doing 45, we are getting destroyed. And that was not cooking. I really want to play Vision. I am afraid that playing Vision kills me on the spot. I really want to play Vision here. Probably a terrible idea. So I shuffle in the cold snap and just play the fight normally afterwards. I know double burns good on this. Oh, that's the good stuff. Oh yeah, that's exactly the pattern I want in this run, man. Yeah, that's exactly the pattern I want to see in this run. We'll deal 5 damage for 1. So I think we need to get the hell out of here soon. Red Ship, thank you very much for the sub in the 6th month. Appreciate a lot. We are like kind of dying here. Our deck has like 15 burns now. And that rope is not up. I will put a dark orb now. Because we have like double compound driver in the deck. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So that's 35 damage. We block for 27. So taking 8. Now, if I draw into, if I distill curse to vision, now I die. Yeah, if I distill curse into vision, now I will actually just die. Because it's vision minus. So I don't think I'm even allowed to distill chaos here. And I do not want to rebound a strike, so we just do strike rebound. And take this hit. Ow. It would have hit vision. Oh, it would actually have hit vision and we would have died. So that's good to know. Yeah, we actually are dead instantly if I distill chaos last turn. Because it even kills this first. I guess I can get the evoke. The first evoke, so I block 7. So I block in total 15. 15 facing turn. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm single digit, but I'm not dead. I kind of want to kill it next turn, though, but I don't know how to do that. Still, like, the mood is not working. We have no more draw on the deck, so if it hits me with 45 next turn, I am going to die. And I cannot play Vision here though. Vision next turn will be ideal, but yeah, cannot control draw with like so many burns here. I think this ball landing makes no sense, right? So I don't do that. It deals 5 damage, but next turn I might need to block to live. If it decides to do this, I mean. Because as of now, we are still not dead. With this draw, we are still not dead, but we are close. So it's probably time to potion. Because next turn is intangible again and Dagger does not kill. We are blocking 25, I am living on 1. And I cannot kill it next turn even if it's doing 21 next turn. If I draw my Dagger, I'm just going to die afterwards. So it might be time to double potion. Okay, it's dead. Okay, next relic will do something, guys. The next one. The next one for sure this time. Okay, never mind. Who these relics? Relics suck. Yeah, relics are terrible. Who cares about relic? In strike first would not kill because the dagger comes before the strike, so the second strike would kill it. Okay, it is that for your card. Like the giant head here suddenly is free now. Retromancer can still kill us, but the giant head is free, and we can outscale the bird easily now. So that's something to play for, which is putting me into the next question. Is that do we even go here or not? I guess we decide after this note. Do the bracelet would have been a fight. I don't know whether the fight would have been better or not, but yeah, upgrade the card. Okay, we need to think about this very carefully. There's like Vision, there's Hologram, there's Cool-Headed, there's Loop, there's Aggregate, there's Skim. Probably not Aggregate, even if we have double hissing plus. Loop right now is not as necessary because we have Bias Fog plus and the capacitor. Basically, after we play all our powers, we have enough output now. So the Loop upgrade is not as crucial as before. Yeah, I think we make some way to make us faster. Because now we have output. Vision? Yeah. Vision? Because if you play Vision plus, you do not need to waste energy to block afterwards. Like we saw this so many times during this one already, is that this deck actually has a big difference with Vision minus and Vision plus. Like a huge difference, because we cannot send Red Frost like super fast afterwards. And you don't really have other block cards. Yeah, exactly. Also, we have this spot. So I will Vision here. Okay, are we going here or not? 50% we don't see Retromancer and then we are chilling. 50% we do see Retromancer and we are not chilling. We are very much not chilling if we see Retromancer. And we can, our block output right now is like much higher. We can block 7 focus. So that's 9 per slot and passive block is 60 something. Yeah, 60 something. So we only control like 2 waves. Yeah, we control 2 waves, then we have the kill afterwards. We have 47 HP, PFO can be used. Yeah, we go to the elite. Because again, we also like lose the deck here, we don't. Over here, we don't have pellets. Pellets already trained the Bias Fog. I think you can recall first. I don't see why you would. I just did. Wait. The bad relics are actually gone, guys, so now only the good ones. Oh, finally we did get a freaking real relic here. But this one is insanely powerful because we have double hit sinks. Right, it took a while, but we finally dug up a real freaking relic. Like, how many nicks was that? We dig up a disappear in the bone now, so I cannot complain about that. Yeah, 7. You take I don't know how many elites in this run. You dig 7 relics, and now you dig up finally a freaking meal in the bone and modified head. Holy crap! Why do we go here? If we see Giant Head, then I think the run is like pretty back on track. If we see Retomancer, we have to be very careful. Okay. Byron is right. If the run actually ends up as a win, you will look at run history and you think the run is free. It's actually true. This is the type of run you look at run history and it's a win. You see, oh yeah, it's like modified hand, palace, bias, cork. It's like super free. Maybe the most sustained as well, 7 pair plus. Like what bad things can even happen in this type of run? But yeah, that's why you need to actually watch the run. Oh, but finally we get thrown a freaking bone. I probably dual cast this. I don't know whether I even play the Bolt Lightning. If we fill with all frost, then how much faster block do we have? It's like 6 slots, 7 slots with 9 each, right? So 63 is not enough to store forever. But functionally enough. We just need to draw 3 attacks, 1 defense, and we can do that every turn. So if you want to be absolutely safe, you fill every single slot with frost. I don't think we need to do it, because it can be faster. I still play dual cast for sure though, because I want to loop the frost. But I probably will play the Bolt Lightning. We also need to lose some HP. I need to play an attack this turn, yeah? Let's not forget that. But it shouldn't be difficult. Putting Dark Orb is good, yeah? Yeah, let's go with the Dark Orb. Suddenly we go from kind of hot garbage to quite strong. yeah, we went from hot garbage to quite strong like 2 floors. But then finally we are thrown a bone. How slow do we have to play this? Because if we kill this frost, we can block 63. Right now we are blocking only 54, yeah? But I don't know whether I should actually replay this with... I should play this Doom and Gloom or not, basically. Probably shouldn't. I think I'm playing Bolt Lightning but not the Doom and Gloom. So my compound draws 3 now. I can make a compound draw 0 if you would like to. That's not even a terrible idea though. I can't go about it with roll 4. And I think that should kill it next turn. 1, 2, 3, and then plasma. But plasma first means I can root plasma next turn. Yeah, meteors right now into cold snap or doom and gloom. That will kill all my block for next turn, so it better die. Yeah, this I killed all my block for next turn, so it better die. But we have double compound rival that draws 4 and 8 base energy, and this turn was also dealing quite a bit of damage. Even if it doesn't die, I can still block, but most of the time, like Ritual Dagger calendar damage, we should get it. So I think I go for the fight. Meteor Strike first. To playing these 3. And that calendar. I mean, I don't take mid-range here, but I guess I don't care. Yeah, it's definitely dead. It's definitely dead. Even if it doesn't die, I can also just take my mid-range here and kill Dagger next turn. Okay, kill Dagger this turn. We go Pillow, yeah. This one I take. With the amount focus, now I don't mind 9 slots. Now we cannot fill slot that fast, so I'm happy about the Kuheader than this over the Compound Rival. But if we see more frost from here, we are like in business. And yeah, 5 dexterity, is that good or not? It's okay, still. Because the fear pot doesn't do much. Just take the 5 dex. Don't die. Nah, we outscale bird. After we kill the minions, the bird is like completely dead. Like, we block way more than it can output. But we do play with all the powers. So let's calculate, because I don't think I'm playing double hit things there. So we play like 9 sword and 7 focus, yeah. Block is like 63, maybe 70. He gets like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. So that's plus 13 strength. 76. Actually, he does outscale. He still damage us a little bit, even with all frost. In order to not do that, in order to outscale him completely, I need to not play his things. No need to take damage here, like both mid range already. So if you can, you know, not take damage, I would like to not take damage. And that went from holy crap trash garbage to you know, kind of good. That's fun. You don't really want to actually run into Dark Links and just take like 50 damage, you know. Like, that doesn't happen very often. And that's not even terrible draw orders, yeah, our deck was just not good enough. We pick it. It was pretty interesting. We actually picked this in order to run into 4-6 Burning Elite. No chance to snipe, but I picked this just to make sure I have 64 HP into the 4-6 Burning Elite. So we farm 4 Elite in Act 1 including Burning. And our ready bar was long until here. And yeah, you can watch the rest of the run. Because the run is not what it seems like. It looks like we're overpowered right now, yeah? But if you actually watch the run, you know the full story. It sucked. So we call. When to Darling, our deck is pretty close to being good, took 50 damage, that thing, yeah, but you see, like, our deck is pretty close to being good. I mean, of course, we saw the absolute maximum premium thing. Okay, not that premium, is it? Not the best things, but pretty close. And then it's just one card and one relic. You can ignore the relic and we're still pretty good. So just one card. Of course, the card was like probably the best one you can see in this spot. But still, one card. We are not home free, yeah? This fight can easily kill us, so let's be a little bit careful. Loop is probably not worth playing yet. I have no reason to do it. I need to kill Countess. This first one's too important. I don't think I'm allowed to skip this. Like way too much speed. And yeah, next turn we take a big hit. Afterwards, hopefully the fight is like done. And we do have the bone cell repair. I don't want to play this one. Should I keep the vision or not for the hologram on vision? Because in case we both black hole the scaling powers here. Probably not, I just take this hit. Yes, take this hit. Dagger is 43 exactly, so I can hollow it again. Nice. Smallest for dagger I've had, not this one. Yeah, definitely not this one. I think I've had one in the 30s. Oh, that's a bit fast. But it's fine. I don't mind taking another hit even if we do, but I don't think we do here. I think we overclock by 1. Yeah, we do. This actually was playing is 9 block, and it only angles by 8. I mean, we do need to kill this thing at some point. And 72 is not super trivial to block either. And this portion is like dangerous, yeah, because we cannot really kill the plasma that quickly. We can do it with just drawing into the meteor strike right now, I guess. You can do. To redraw meteor strike. I'm gonna do with this. Eighty. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, one defense enough. This could be with a hologram plus with this type of deck, because next turn we face 80 and we block for 63. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Do not rebound if do not need to rebound defense. We have enough damage for hard. We'll figure it out. We have another shock in Act 4 and we have not used potions yet. In the hard fight, you're also allowed to play all your powers immediately, yeah? Then things can happen. And we get another relic from Digging in Act 4, we get another relic from Spear and Shield. We can spend our gold. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's 81. So that's full block. I hitting. I want the low frost. I don't know why I did that, because I play Serapane now and then it draws, but maybe I just don't play Serapane. Or I just don't play Serapane. I can play this. Sure. By Echo Form, yeah, by Echo Form, by another Bias Form, by maybe a Defect, by more compound drivers, by Barrage even. Why do that? Makes no sense. I mean, it's fine. Only 72, so it's not too difficult to block. We don't know Frost like this is way though. But I guess it's fine, it's only 9 block. Even if he's doing 72 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. It's already enough block. One, two, three, four, five, six, yeah. Enough block. Time Eater. Well, that sucks. This hand is really bad. Yeah, this hand is really bad because you cannot pellets away the Bioscope debuff. Not scary enough for me to potion though. We can still hologram this Bioscope. We have 2 holograms. Potion? No, absolutely not. Don't play anything. Ow. Mid range. If we keep rolling like this, I might need to potion soon or I die next turn. Not yet. Not yet. So how much damage am I taking here? I don't think I'm playing capacitor. But I'm probably playing too. We can play this to block 4. So I block 9, I block 13, and take 19. Which is fine, I guess. It's fine. Because we can palace away this speed block. And now the fight is over. We preserve our potion. Yeah, now I cannot take damage, especially after this. Now, of course, I still want to kill with dagger. So we pay some attention to that. No E. I still need my Ritual Dagger kill. Just rotate it in front and then evoke it. I don't need to loop frost either. What E, you just press enter. Because we can do it here. Yeah, E is the... Yeah, enter shortcut. Vision? No, Vision is not even a kappa. At some point we can Vision into dagger one shot. That's less convenient than the line I'm trying to do, but it can work. Maximum is 63, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I prop the clock one more time, then I don't have enough block anymore if I don't loop frost. Seems fine still. It's like slightly awkward if I don't draw into the evoke soon. Even if I do, he still goes back to like 200. Maybe that's a bad idea. Huh? Because I need to put him below 240 before doing this, otherwise it doesn't work. Maybe it still works. Like, I can draw Vision and just end. I just kill him with 6 cards on this point. Actually, we have 72. Oh, yeah, we have 72. Never mind. Yeah, Vision's coming. Okay, this will not work. This will actually not work. Vision now kills it. Yeah, definitely should have put him below 240 first before this crap. But 3 dagger damage, how bad is it? Because it takes a very big effort to kill it from this point without using this, yeah, because you cannot even use any of to block. So currently he goes one more time is 16, and 16 is 24, so 24 can still block. You can play 18 more cards before the debuff into multi will deal damage, and you cannot block that. Whatever, just 3 dagger damage, die. Yeah, that was a little bit impatient because if I want to go for the absolute guarantee line, I put a lightning instead of a dark. That is fairly useless. I see we have enough gold to buy Hello World Plus and a blind, which is might be what I'm doing. Yeah, Hello World Plus and a blind right here. The problem with blind, of course, is that we don't have artifact strip to reapply it, but Hello World can maybe give us something. When I have looked down exactly because I was shooting, yeah. That's what I'm saying, that the line I took was very impatient. If we want to guarantee dagger, we would have gone to the dagger. But I went for the line that's like most of the time get the dagger and it's fast, but we didn't get the dagger. This guy will click first Hello World because underneath is a power I can buy also. But I click the line, I cannot buy the thing just behind it. But I'm wondering whether either is better than this compound, the third compound driver here. This compound driver is pretty good. But again, our damage in the hard fight is not actually super soft, yeah. I think I take the power first. Oh, I buy that. So no blind then, because we cannot strip artifact cleanly. I just buy this Defect and improve our scaling by quite a bit. I would have bought this Defect as well. But no. Okay, we can die here in 2 turns. Very easy as well. It's not even difficult to die in 2 turns. So before the hard, we need to get past this this garbage. And I see that his thing is not in my opening hand. Okay, Hello World, Defect. I don't think I play dual cards because there's Vision Compound Rivals next turn. And we just take 28. Next turn is the turn for this Steel as a brick. We are currently bricking. And we get first. Oh, come on. Wrong order. And we are actually just taking 40 here. So we go to the heart with like, I don't know, 20 HP, even if we survive. Well, sucks to be us, but that's the fate of this deck. And we can still play the hard fight when on very low HP, yeah? But we cannot break first cycle like this. So So you can use the speed pot and mitigate a little bit here. I don't think that's good. I think it's more important in the hard fight. Unless you tell me this 10 HP is so insanely important in for first cycle of the hard fight, I should just use it. Because it's right now it's 10 HP. I'm currently blocking 13. So I'm taking 31. I go to 17, 17 heal 22 is 39 HP into the heart. If we use people, we can make it 49. 5 deck 17 the heart will play because yeah, Halo Word and whatnot. Halo Word will give the cards that work with the 5 decks. Sometimes we just straight up die next turn if I don't set this 10 though. Dexterity is so big in the hard fight as well if the damage is slow though, because it does allow any random steam barrier or charge battery. It can give us maybe 5 or 6 cards to play with without taking a bit of that. But we go to like 19 something, no frost is down yet. Focus is barely here, one hit sinks is down, but we only draw 5 cards, so we can also just brick and die next turn. Yeah, it's just about after, and honestly after the second defect, I think after setting up we are okay against the hard, even without 5 decks. If that is so, then I should just use it right now for 10. Which I guess I will. Because I can only just die next turn if I don't potion. It looks like I don't die. It's not this turn. Is that even true? Because I'm definitely not full blocking this yet. I'm playing 56 and I'm currently blocking not enough. That is not enough. I mean, we are not dead, but we are close. I don't know whether I'm allowed to play this capacitor and hope for the hit vision draw, because it cost me 9 HP. Right now we're looking across the Lucidity 50, so it's minus 18. Otherwise we full block this easily and the fight's over. So yeah, like terrible things happen here. We break our draws first 2 turns into bad attack pattern, and now we are like on single digit. Because currently I can block another 13, I block 40, I'm taking 16, go to 11. 11 heals 22, I'm on 33 into the hard fight, no potion. I don't think I'm allowed to play this capacitor. I would. Yeah, playing capacitor doesn't do anything here. Not even over yet, huh? We have vision next turn, so we are probably fine. Yeah, we are fine. At this point we are fine. It takes a bit too much resources though before we get to the state where we are fine. But now we are fine. Hit this. Next time I need to block this again. Or if I play this line, I might not be fine next turn, even. Wait, I'm actually just going to die next turn because I play this line. Yeah, I mean, I still need to block this. What have I been doing? There's no more draw in here. Yeah, okay, that's bad. Right. Let's play properly, because maybe it's already too late, but let's play properly for the rest of this fight, because I can still die next turn very easily in fact on this board. But if I play this, I need to put all the damage here, and then the fight is actually good, because I can kill it. But now I cannot, and I don't have loop on Frost. Yeah, Jules, thank you for the good luck. That's bad. But we can still change target. The boot. Okay, sometimes I just die this turn because I play this line. Okay, looks like I get maybe bail out a little bit. Yeah, I did get bail out. I'm taking damage though. Wait, am I dead? I'm actually dead, right? I lost 60 in total. I'm facing 64. Oh, I go to 1. Yeah, I go to 1 HP. Oh, the lightning. Oh, the lightning. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine yet, because we still need to kill this, but it's okay. Oh, that was scary. Next time I'm facing 56, so in order to be safe, I cannot evoke this Frost. So I think I won't. Yeah, and now it's actually safe. Well, we still enter the half fight only 33. 5 strength at least. We replace 5 deck with 5 strength. And he's in equilibrium, which I take. But we can die for cycle here fairly easily. His thing is top deck. Yeah, his thing is top deck. Take quite a bit of damage this turn though, immediately. And try to play this to move mitigate a bit. Okay. So I have guaranteed Palace next turn, but no focus down yet. Hollow on Equi is possible, because it saves me on energy, and Equi is probably a card I want in my hand next turn. But even without debuffs, it's not easy to block this with only 29 HP. This thing is in play though. I think I will Hollow Equi now. 5 days would be so nice here. Ah, the void. Oh, the void. Trying to burial, yeah? I mean, I need to play an attack at some point. We can play the capacitor to hope that it hits one of the other things. But it overdraws like that. And if I just do strike barrier into equilibrium, I'm still alive. And next time I can play other stuff. I can still play capacitor afterwards. Because I already drew into the void, so I can play 0 cost capacitor. See what it discounts. Oh, that's so ugly. Draw. Because if I retain this hand, the chance that I can actually block next turn also lowers. No vision, no bias block, not enough frost yet. I can follow cool-headed, I guess. Hollow Four-Headed means that I take I block 7, so I go to 2. Going to 2 means I die immediately. Oh, that's so harsh. We are like a few HP off here from surviving first cycle. Even without debuffs. If I just play the Equi, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. So I overdraw by 2. I only see 3 of these cards. And I'm going to 11, 15, I'm going to 10. So I can play some cards before dying to be of death, but I still need to block 45, which is definitely not easy. When the capacitor also makes it difficult to evoke these things. I might play this dual cards. I guess out of the hand for one energy loop, my frost, yeah, definitely play the dual cards. Dual cards equi then. But the chances that we're just dead next turn. Vision. Okay, vision is promising. Okay, so we're taking a lot of bit of death here, but I need to draw maximum. So I play the claw, I play the heat sinks, I play the capacitor. I can play something else, whatever this discount. I do play the claw first, because otherwise the heat sink overdraws. And I must see more cards. Discounted strike. Oh, if discounted defense makes my life so much easier here by discounted strike. There. So now I don't have enough energy to play the cards. If the capacitor can hit something like Meteor Strike would be great. I can play Meteor into Vision, and we have enough energy to play these things. And I can rebound the Frost off into some bias scope, and that probably can block. But pretty low percentage. Meteor into Vision, that overdraws though. It overdraws immediately, and I need the Vision to draw real cards. That's the problem. Because this one I don't think we play for the line that we basically need to set up this turn. If we don't set up this turn, we are dead. Capacitor will overdraw by 2. If I play defense strike capacitor, it doesn't overdraw, but then Vision is only for 2. It is improving the chance of hitting Meteor Strike though. Not by much. Yeah, and even in here, like we bottom deck all across of and the A20H and the bioscope. I mean, yeah, a lot of ways for drawers in this act to go wrong. We did not see consistency potions. Yeah, exactly. If all it do with the glaciers, that it's really true. Because if I Vision and it only blocks for 14, I think I will die either way. So yeah, right now I can just do like something like Strike, Doom and Gloom into Vision, draw 3 and block 14, but afterwards I need to block like 31 more. This draws 4, this draws 3, so I can draw 7. Energy wise, we go to 3 only, though it's not that much. But it actually draws cards. Because if I just play capacitor right now, I overdraw, or I commit energy on the defense, that's even worse. This is committing 1 energy on 1 draw. This is 1 energy on 3 block. 5 block. This energy on 2 block, and so it's like 0 and this is 3. Yeah, 0, 1 draw, 0 block, or 0 draw, 3 block. And not be worth it to play the defense. Yeah, I think I will just try Doom and Doom Vision. I don't want to... capacitor before Vision, the problem with that is that, of course, if the capacitor here does not hit Meteor Strike or the Doom and Gloom, yeah, I draw by 3 less cards, because this capacitor right now draws 4 but only draws 2, because I don't have hand space. So maximum I can draw, I do capacitor into Vision, I will draw 4 cards with this only. If I do Doom and Gloom into Vision first, I draw 3 and then I draw another 4, so I draw 7. But my energy is not here. I do not have energy. I had 3, I had 2, and then I'm done. There's no way to evoke the orbs as well, so I need to block with passive. So even if I land on the Bioscope, one orb is blocking 9, so I need to generate like 4 of them. Which, yeah, not possible with the dropout. Sometimes possible, but we need a lot of energy for this, so we also need to land the aggregate. Nothing. I just do strike into capacitor now. And if we miss, we die. Yeah, I just do strike into capacitor now, and if we miss, we die. The defense. If it hits defense, then we are most definitely dead. And I don't draw to anything. Like if it hits the defense but I draw to anything, then maybe it's okay. But we don't draw to anything here. So now I'm forced to Vision. I don't think we can afford to spend energy on Steam, so just Vision now. Yeah, like brutal draw order. Absolutely brutal draw order in most fights. But I mean, that's what happens when you don't have like gambler's rule and such. Yeah, absolutely brutal draw order. Crazily bad. Oh yeah, like a lot of things for it can go wrong. Can I still do this somehow? I cold snap into Skim and draw to aggregate plus bias force? Maybe. But I mean this bias force, and I don't think I can rebound the cold snap ever. So we do cold snap to Skim, draw 2. Okay, I still miss. Yeah, with this draw, just died then. You need like 60 HP into this fight if you want to play with this draw order. 60. Because otherwise, not playable. Yes, yeah, this sucks completely. Like, holy crap. After getting through this garbage run, like, we get rebooted with this Act 4. Really. I quit when we start a turn? No, I lose the run on the spot because I don't save and quit. Yeah, that's that sucks, but I did what I could, and we actually got pretty close, which is a freaking shame. Yeah, it's a freaking shame. Yeah, there's no out here now. We're dead. 22. I can see if this fight is winnable or not. With this draw though, I doubt it, but maybe with the power of hindsight I can draw to a bias score. Yeah, with this draw though, I doubt it. But we'll see. Like just to grow crazy on turn 1. If we do something like this, maybe we can do something. Like look at this. It draws much faster. Now of course I don't have the power to guarantee my palace next turn, yeah. But I know that if I keep drawing like the previous line, I die. So I cannot stop here. And now with the power of high side, maybe we can do something. Yeah, this looks like a lot more promising. Let's keep drawing. Ignore Bit of Death, keep drawing and ignore the bias, the palace on the second turn. And then maybe you can get it. Sounds like nonsense, but that's what you have to do. If you say what you have to do, you have to do it. Oh, yeah, I cannot even rebound this this thing. Oh, this even cell repair and the curses first. I see. Okay, so now we draw into our stuff. Shuffle this in, or maybe it just kills me now. It doesn't. Now we are chilling. That's the power of Omega hindsight. Yeah, just like a line that has a chance to... really decent chance as well to die first cycle and then you win. Maybe. I don't know whether this is winning yet, but this is playable. Yeah, just take the line that just die first cycle sometimes. But yeah, I guess we did die first cycle, so maybe this die just better. Yeah, just keep drawing like crazy and then you get there. We are not even out of the woods yet, because this block doesn't last for that long. But our damage is like okay. The claw is freaking scaling. Yeah, he just wins, no? Probably does. First cycle can still block. If we block this turn and we just win. Win this, maybe this doesn't matter. I did not buy a blind deck for shock, and yes, I would still not buy the blind. Yeah, like this right here just wins. And we kill it before the next cycle happens with full block this hit. Because this Dark Orb is also evoking soon. Yeah, just keep drawing, I guess. If you die, you die. Because I already know this type of thing happens, is that if we survive first cycle on low HP, we win, which is why I wanted to secure the pellets. Because playing the capacitor immediately was not even a good thing, so I was waiting, maybe I draw into a different power I can play. And we play capacitor after, because the deck doesn't feel that fast, and we do need to evoke early frost sometimes. Because my win rate is not high enough. This already killed the next turn. Yeah, just keep drawing because you know that the Bifrost is absolutely at the bottom of your deck. So you just keep drawing. Because every other line dies. You keep drawing and you know that, yeah, okay, with the fusion you can barely block enough. And then you win. That sucks. Oh, that is so sad. that is so sad. How long was it? It's 6 hours and a half and Silent was 3 hours. Okay, it's not that long. I mean, it really feels long, no? Because every floor is like a struggle. Middle of Act 2. Act 3 we're still insanely struggling. And then we have a little bit of room for... to feel comfortable. Like these floors are fine. This floor we are like completely safe. Yeah, it's sad it ends this way. Just get garbage in both fights here. And it needs to be both fights here, because you see we enter this fight with slightly higher HP and we are chilling. So losing a 50-50 in this fight actually killed the run, kind of. Because losing 50-50 cost me to lose 18 more HP in this fight alone. And then yeah, if we have plus 18 here, this fight is like super trivial. As you can see just now, like very easy. After we get set up, we just win. Bây giờ đi tiêu cast breaking. And then this roller is like also bad. Pretty sad. I mean, I like this shop. I like this shop a lot because this shop immediately, of course, buying hit things here is like fairly obvious, yeah, because it opens some potential outs, and we did get the out, but still it's not enough. But suddenly we go for a run that's like hopeless to. The run that's honestly I would call it into Act 4. I would call it slightly favor. I wouldn't say it's very heavily favor because we can brick in both fights right here. But it's favor enough that I'm comfortable playing it. That's unfortunate it ends this way. Also, this was free. Imagine nothing in custom because you know this is not snack plan. But yeah, centering Mystic here into Avocado Red, so the chance for this to be snack plan is fairly high. And we cannot deal with snack plan with 18 HP, no potion. We are just going to die 2 turns. A shame, because I think if we can take the curse tome, no matter what the book is, we will have a pretty decent shot, because actually we're much stronger. Like even the new reset was already the capacity potion here for sure. Necronomicon, I guess it's Necronomicon is not that good. Because double play meter strike doesn't even win us the fights that we are like getting owned in. Double Doom and Gloom is like cool, but okay, we don't need the damage, we just need to draw to block. Let's say against Doom right here, it's like before Hexaghost, so if you take Laser here, you need to draw well on the Inferno turn, number 1. And you need to draw well after the new die 2 burns. You can win this fight with the Glacier. But it's definitely not guaranteed. Even with the Doom and Gloom damage, we were still coming like fairly close. Like we killed it barely in time. It could block Inferno, but would have gone very low. And of course it's freaking Act 1, yeah? With the starting relics like this, with a deck that already has some decent potential, you do not take a chance to die here. Even if Glacier is so insanely good later. Like yeah, Act 4 we have a Glacier instead of Doom we win. Like, simple as that. But right before Hexaghost, when you have a chance to die here and the chance is not even small, you do not take this Glacier. If the chance to die here is like very low, all the runs looking like fairly hot garbage. Because yeah, the relic bar is bad, but we also like fairly rich. We are not that rich. We have like 200 gold, but lots of relics. Deck is decent. I don't believe we are in such a dire state that we do Glacier pick here. Happy with the hammer. Happy with the hammer. If anything, insert performs better with hindsight. Without hindsight, nuclear battery would suffer even harder inside Act 2. Later on is like maybe a little bit better because of course we have some compound drivers, but we are dead in Act 4 not because we don't draw into compound drivers. Act 3 I would assume the struggle is roughly the same. Act 2 is definitely worse. So it's just about like whether you believe in the inserter or not. Inserter would have played better in Act 3 for sure. And it also, but it also means that this meteor strike is a curse, which might actually be a good thing because then we just toss the meteor strike here. If you keep a tiny chest, yeah, you don't key this, and then you oh, the pair try its best. The pair try its best. It was close. We need like maybe with the line I took initially, I need maybe 10 more HP here. Maybe not even 10. It's probably like 5. Because if I'm a little bit high HP, I would also go for the gen draw line. Meteor is a big. I mean, of course, I'm not saying this meteor is wrong, but interesting one. Not happy about the things I did in Act 2 though. Like we skip this garbage, like Visual Dagger is fine, Apparitions, yeah, absolute trash. You take Apparition in this one, you realize quickly why it's bad on Defect. Yeah, I'm fairly certain you pick this Apparition, you realize very quickly why it's bad. And your loop is fine, like we are fairly that's scaling and this save us some stuff here. Unfortunately, draw order, so Snake Oil was forced. Otherwise, yeah, Snake Oil in Act 4 would bail us out big time. If I can preserve this potion. Capacitor was good, because otherwise we are kind of dead to champ. Power potion just because of this fire did help. We were very close to dying here. So not unhappy that I bought the potion. Now, basically we choose this to fight this fight. There was no sniping chance, but we literally just take this to have full HP. And we found 4 leads, Act 1 including burning. And yet when we walk into Act 2, we are insanely weak. Yeah, you farm 4 leads including burning elite, so free passing. Your deck is good for Act 1. It's like Defect plus Dooming Bloom, Cold Snap, Cold-Headed Chill. So you have Frost Orb, you have 2 focus, you have some damage, you have plenty of relics. And then you walk into Act 2 and you're insanely weak. Yeah, we don't even pick bad cards. Like we pick Rebound, we pick picking Skim. And then when you enter Act 2, you're insanely weak. Like what is that? I just said. But yeah, again, play Act 2 with no relic support is always like this. You play Act 2 with no relic support, you're crying. Which is kind of why you need to farm elite in Act 1 as Defect. Especially if you wrote boss swap. But here we just farm elite, we duck play 2 times even in Act 1. And we got... yeah. Not really much of anything to support us in Act 2. Like yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relics. And out of these relics, like this is the Vajra, so it plays a little bit. And this is blocking maybe 1.5 per turn for you. That's quite sad. And actually it didn't get that much better, it got a little bit better. These are long-term potential, and this we bought. So strong icon make to become worse, I mean, that's like expected, right? You play Defect long enough, you know this happens. Which is why like, you do not pick the garbage like Leap. I just imagine a run like this, yeah. but you even pick some absolute garbage like Leap or Melter, and then you enter Act 2 with those. Yeah, it's like you are not getting anything better, and then Act 4 you have 2 more bricks in your deck, for example, for no reason whatsoever. Because you get away with picking these cards and act-on and still go the most aggressive line. And yet that is still not enough to cover for Act 2 sometimes. Yeah, Ripper per catch here. Energy plays fully though, like even at the very end, even after the Magnified Hand, this 5 energy still plays fully. So I cannot see picking the catch in this spot before we even have the hand. Because it's not limited, so it's not even playable. Not limited, so it's not even playable. And then is there any plan to even scale? And I mean, the Ripper did not cost us anything. We don't die because we cannot rest. I mean, maybe you can say we don't die because we cannot rest here. But it's fine. Kind of a shame because it feels like another Act 4 that I don't get to play. When you struggle through a whole run and then you get to Act 4 and you don't get to play, it always feels a little bit of a bummer. Okay, so the Act 4, you see good cards, you can farm a list or you don't. It's basically just simple. You either see good cards or you draw well, and then you can farm a list Act 2. In particular, yeah, okay, this card. You have this card, you can probably farm at least Act 2. You don't have this card, yeah, good luck to you. But that is not like new knowledge. Everybody who plays Defect long enough knows that. Just okay, fine, that's what you see by, it's true. Okay, that's fine. I mean, Silent is solid. And this one, even though it dies like this, I'm not unhappy about the plays. I think I played fine. You have to lose sometimes. Probably can win and play a little bit better. Because we were like so close to the end. And I definitely play a little bit loose in Act 4, yeah. Definitely made some micro misplays in Act 4, but not too far. Let's get out here. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.